Okay.
Hey, let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Keep on running, running, and running, running, and running, running. Hey, everybody. Guess who's back? Oop, I didn't mean to do that. I forgot I was live. Ah, ha, ha. My mistake. Guess who? Shut up. Yes. Shut up, Kris. Kris is back, everybody. You wanna tell the folks at home what happened? Or do you want to
Well,
say it, or should I say it? Because you keep flipping out.
okay, so oh, okay. So this is what happened. So, just for the time being, I live with my father. Um, and so our electricity is not we have like a couple like sockets like on they're going in and out. So many
Keep it
because my dad is basically the
TLDR
number one.
TLDR. Uh,
TLDR, my dad is
okay. Sorry, she's having a little bit of issues. TLDR, her dad tried to fix the electricity and it caused a whole blackout in her house for I think the entire weekend, and she didn't get her power back until like Monday night. That's why she wasn't on, and I was legit scared. But hey, she's back ish. Hang on. The she flipped out again, but she's back. Ready, in charge, but did everything like that. And we're gonna be. Sorry, I'm messaging people. We're gonna be what we're doing today. What we're doing today. Fuck. Yes, we're gonna be continuing this thing right here. That I was drawing on Monday. Hold on. What the hell? That's not. There it is. There it is. There. Twitch was giving me a little bit. Uh,
right
is being a
back.
little diva.
My
Um,
Wi-Fi is
there she is.
fucking up,
Yeah.
so I might be. I have to fix this fucking bullshit. But yeah, TDLR. My dad is the chief version, Mr. Krabs, and I did not have power from Sunday night to Monday, and but we back in this fuckery.
Yep.
Back at it again at Krispy Kreme.
Back at it and a Krispy Kreme. Chris is.
Yeah.
Why is? Oh, I just noticed you were so low on Twitch. Oh, my apologies. I just noticed that. Whoops.
Oh.
No, I fixed it. Don't worry. You should be at the same level as I am. I don't know why. It's probably because I fucked up on Monday. Maybe that's why. Because Jessica was on Monday, and she was fine. But I never had Tim Hortons, to be honest with you. I think Tim Hortons is only in Canada. I don't think we have a Tim Hortons here. Yeah, it's only in Canada.
I don't. Yeah, because I think they tried having a Tim Hortons branch out here, according to the video that Company Man made, I think, but it wasn't like. It didn't like pan out, I guess.
Yeah. It's only Krispy Kreme and Dunkin' Donuts here.
Which I still haven't had Dunkin' Donuts, but Krispy Kreme fucking slaps, especially if you go when they make the hotly fresh glazed donuts and you get them for free.
If you get vaccinated, they're doing this for the entire rest of the year, every day. If you're vaccinated, you can go to Krispy Kreme and get a free donut, a free glazed donut.
Oh, another Krispy Kreme not too far from me, and I get my my last vaccination next Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
So that, or maybe I can have James take me.
Yeah. So if you are vaccinated, you can go to Krispy Kreme and get a donut.
I love Krispy Kreme. It's so good.
That's what I did a couple weeks ago when me and my old roommate went out to do some errands. We stopped by Krispy Kreme and we got that donut. And it's not one per customer. It's like every day. You can go every day and get that donut.
Shit. So I don't have to put on like a disguise.
No.
I'm like.
From my understanding, it's not one per customer. It's like one per day, which is which is I don't know if that's a mistake on their part or whatever, but when I went to the Krispy Kreme and near me, it was kind of empty and shit like that. So hey, take it as you will. It's a free donut.
And Krispy Kreme is delicious.
Exactly.
Like, it's so good. I mean, granted, I think my heart will always love, like, the little, like, cute little, like, family-owned, like, donut shops.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
But there's something about Krispy Kreme. It's really good. But Yum Yum Donuts is actually really good. Well, depending on the one you go to. But the Yum Yum Donuts by my house is so good. Yum Yum. Yeah. If you, like... But I think it's only like a Cali thing.
Yum Yum Donuts? I believe so.
Yeah. Yeah. I think so. Cause I'm not sure.
I know.
But
I know there's a cupcake place right walking distance from where I live. And I every year I would go and I get a cupcake from there.
I actually really want to try Sprinkles cupcakes because I heard Sprinkles cupcakes is delicious.
And they're still. I'm sorry. I'm not drawing because I'm adjusting some things on my end. Fuck shit. Damn. What did I was about to say? No. Yeah. It's called Yummy Cupcakes. I wonder. Now I remember. I wonder if it's still open. That's why I was gonna ask. I'm gonna check because you know, the Backstreet Boys reunion tour was around and. Yummy Cupcakes. Oh, it is still open. Oh, nice.
Oh, really?
Nice. Yeah.
I haven't been yet.
Oh shit! We need to go on Saturday when we go out for my birthday. I think.
I haven't.
No. I thought they had like alcohol cupcakes, but it was another cupcake branch. Not a cupcake. It was a pizzeria that gave me a free like boozed cupcake. What's wrong? Nothing's wrong on my nothing's wrong. I just need to adjust some things. Is all.
Well, hopefully, if I feel better, because I do get I have to get vaccinated that day. So I mean, depending on how I feel, I'll still be down to go. But
I mean, Flo's paying, so.
Yeah, I'll let her know because like it just depends on how I'm feeling because
Well, let me know because you know
yeah.
It's my birthday. Like hot damn. God damn.
But you know I'm gonna make it up to you.
Will you?
Yes. And I'm not gonna sabotage your birthday episode of Daiquiris and Death. Like I would never do that to you. Because I'm gonna do what you want because my first idea, the idea that I told you about, did not pan out. So now I'm gonna go back to my original idea, which is something that you wanted, and we're gonna just do the fairy tale thing
Yeah, you better.
because I really want to talk about the Cinderella one and
Yeah,
the Little Mermaid one,
yeah.
but the Cinderella one is just so good.
What are those? Caterpillar or Joe? I don't know. Chris, what are those? Cause I'm an old uncultured swine and I don't know anything.
I don't know anything either. I'm
Well,
31
shit.
and I'm
Well, we're
old.
fucked. We're both uncultured.
Yeah, we're fucked. You're gonna have to dumb it. Wait, are they? Wait,
Are they
is this
bands?
generation Gen Z or millennials? Are we? Wait, hold on.
We're like stuck in between those two.
Oh, see, that explains everything.
What? Deviant art artists. Oh, I have no idea who they are. There's only like a few people I actually follow on DeviantArt that I actually pay attention to. So I don't know who they are. I'm sorry. So sorry. I don't know who they are. They're both awesome. I don't doubt it. I just don't know who they are. Cause, uh, you know what? I'll take your word for it, man. Okay. Alright. Now everything's fixed. Okay, I can keep going. But yeah, I don't know who they are. They're probably cool people. I just never heard of them. Mostly because, I don't really hang out on DeviantArt too often. Like, I'm there, and if I'm there for like 5 minutes, but if you catch me during those 5 minutes, I would respond to comments. But I don't, like, actively search around DeviantArt.
And I forgot my DeviantArt account, my old DeviantArt account. So and I still haven't made a new one because I'm fucking lazy as fuck. And then a lot of shit's been happening on my end in my fucking house. And yeah, I mean, well, things aren't calmed down because I still have other shit I need to do, and then I'm still trying to find a place to live because I'm trying to move out as soon as possible because I don't want to live here anymore. Um, and because I feel suffocated, but finding a place to live is a huge pain in the ass, and it's probably like one of the biggest things I hate about being an adult. Um,
Yeah, moving is a bitch.
yeah, it's a bitch because like you have to figure out okay your price range, and then you have to figure out like where you want to live and if it's a safe area. And just like there's all these factors you have to like think about, and it's tough because like I already have like my budget and stuff, but
Mhm.
the only thing of it is I'm trying to find a place that it's in an area where I feel safe, um where like because I don't want to live in an area that I don't feel safe in, especially because if I'm going to be alone, i'm I need to be in an area like where I feel safe. And especially because when I take like public transportation, um so I I just want to like that's like my main goal. And if there's noise in the back, sidebar, if there's noise in the background, it's because the plumber is here working on stuff in my bathroom.
Honestly,
So,
Chris, I don't hear anything.
okay, cool. Because there was drilling earlier. Um, so yeah, so that's happening.
I don't think Discord can pick
Um,
up background noise too much.
yeah, I don't think so either. And plus, I have my door closed. So, um, it's still, um, it's still like I'm still because I was supposed to be moving to Santa Monica, but I kind of like gave up on that dream because of bullshit. Because the rules, the stupid bullshit rules. And so that's happening, and then later on today, so I told my friend at the stream. So later on tonight, hopefully, I'll be able to like video chat with my friend and see my godson, which I'm very excited yet. Well, I'm very excited because I've only seen like pictures of him, and he's the cutest little bean. But hopefully, I'll be able to video chat with my friend and see my godson, which I'm very excited about because he is just the cutest thing, and he's a good baby. And yeah, so I'm very, very, very I'm excited, looking forward to it. And when I saw the first pictures with my godson, I cried.
Aww.
I cried. And but I told my friend that I blame her for my baby fever being like rising up even more because of her, and she thought that was funny.
James better watch out then.
Yeah, I already told him my baby fever is rising. And he kind of like laughed. He's like, haha, like, well, like one day or whatever. And just had a baby, and like, so now I have a godson, and my baby fever is rising. Like, I want a child, and he's like, well, we're not gonna have a child yet. And I was like, yeah, I know. Like, I'm saying not right now because we're both not, financially stable to have a baby. We don't even live together. But it's what
Did she flip out again? I'm not sure because I am not looking at anything but this canvas right now. I don't even see chat right now. Let's see. Okay, hang on. I'll answer your question in a minute. Let me try to get Kris back. To answer your question, is Family Feud for Steve Harvey's reactions. I guess. I don't know. Hang on. Where is... There she is.
I am back.
There she is.
I'm back in black because I am black. Anyway.
Hells yeah. We got a question about Price is Right or Family Feud.
Family Feud.
Exactly.
Family Feud.
Steve Harvey's reactions are fucking hilarious.
Yeah, my favorite moment still is the naked girl a bit because it's so fucking funny. But Price is Right actually also reminds me of when I would get my hair braided, because whenever I get my hair braided, we would always watch The Price is Right, and that also is like a...
Wait, hold on. I feel like we had this conversation before. This is deja vu to me. I feel like we had this conversation. Like, you would get your hair braided, and every time The Price is Right comes on.
Judy.
Oh yeah, it was Judge Judy. Okay,
Yep.
okay.
Yeah, sometimes they're almost with your hair, but if The Price is Right comes on, that means like they're just barely like halfway through, and you're just sitting there trying, like, cause that shit hurts.
Mhm. People say it's not supposed to, but it does. Shit, damn.
Tenderhead. I'm very tenderheaded.
You're so tenderheaded. Shut up. It hurts.
Yeah,
Chris, hold on. Chris, apparently your Instagram link is not working. Is that your Instagram in the YouTube description? Or did I type it in incorrectly? Because if I did, I can
let me
fix it real quick.
It should be the correct.
Huh? I can't hear you, bub.
Let me see. Let me see.
Because honestly, I did not test it. I just copied and pasted it. So I don't know if it works or not. I should have, but I didn't because I'm dumb. I think she went to go check the situation or she blipped out again. I don't know. Maybe both. I'm just focused on this damn blue hedgehog. Yeah, with this, I wrote 3 issues already. But you don't care about that. You just want me to answer this. Clarissa experienced at all, or Sabrina the Teenage Witch? I don't know. I guess Sabrina because I grew up with that more than Clarissa.
I'm gonna say both, but I mostly watched. I think it was kind of back and forth, but I did watch Clarissa Explains It All a lot. So that just put out nostalgia, so and it made me, like, when I was a kid, it made stuff. But Sabrina is really good. Like, early seasons of Sabrina the Teenage Witch was really good, but then, like,
then she went to college.
Later.
No, fuck.
So yeah, like, after she went to college, it kind of, like, I don't know. I kind of felt like it jumped the shark when she went to college.
Yeah, and then in the finale she got married.
I think so.
I think she like got married to Harvey or something. Like, and that itself came. I felt like came out of nowhere because her and Harvey broke up, and then she was like with this other dude, and then we're getting married all of a sudden. I'm just like, what is happening? I don't know what's okay.
Yeah. But my favorite character
Kris! You sound like a robot. She's having technical difficulties. I apologize. You were more into... Then why ask the question if you weren't more into Power Rangers? Whatever. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. If I had oh, Megazord toy. I didn't really have Power Ranger toys, but I watched Power Rangers a lot. And my favorite and forever favorite Power Ranger will forever be Tommy, because he was the coolest. He had his own Zord dinosaur thing. I don't remember what it's called. I was a child when I watched it. Don't ask me anything about Power Rangers now because I won't remember. All I remember is the theme song, the two bullies, Rita's dubbed video, and the extreme reactions whenever they fought, because I know they originally shot it in Japan and then used that footage that was shot in Japan and used it for the American version, or the Western version, I should say. Other than that, I don't remember much about Power Rangers. I remember Tommy came back for like one as a Black Ranger, and like I was gonna say the dinosaur one, but they're all dinosaurs. It's like one where shit, I don't remember. I just know there was like an awesome theme song that was just like Power Rangers roar, and then it was just like there's a light in the distance, and there was like a dude with brunette hair, a chick with blonde hair, and then that obligatory black guy that was the Blue Ranger, and of course the white dude was the Red Ranger, and the blonde chick was the Yellow Ranger. Oh, Kris! You know what's funny? Oh shit, she flipped out. The fucking Black Ranger, the original Black Ranger, was in Rhapsody Street Kids as the main character, and Rhapsody Street Kids is a god awful movie that was apparently funded by Scientology, allegedly, and not only was the Black Ranger, I forget his name, I'm so sorry, but like fucking Nancy Cartwright was in it.
Oh no.
Shit. Nancy Cartwright was in it. If you don't know who Nancy Cartwright is, she's the voice of Bart Simpson. Fucking you know Rhapsody Street Kids?
Rhapsody, yes.
Okay. Yeah, they got was it Jodie Benson in it? I think she was Ariel. Paige O'Hare. Who was Belle and Beauty and the Beast. Fucking Mark goddamn Hamill.
A fucking legend.
They got him in this shitty movie. Fucking Luke Skywalker. Fucking Joker. The best Joker portrayal.
Yes.
Even though it's a voiceover, I don't fucking care. Don't at me. Fucking Joaquin Phoenix, who? Fucking Heath Ledger, what? No. Give me fucking Mark goddamn Hamill in fucking Batman Mask of the Phantasm. Fuck all of you.
See? You got a fucking legend. Like, you got all these awesome people.
Yep.
And the movie was fucking shitty.
Oh God, it looked like a student film. My student film looked better than that. Somehow, some way. And my student film is shitty. Well, I never showed it to you, so. And you'll never see it. Maybe you will.
Damn it.
Maybe. If I feel like it.
It was so fucking shitty. And I forgot the name of the movie, but the only about this YouTube channel I watch called Self-Sex, and I found Self-Sex through her MLP videos. But she makes reviews of animated like videos and stuff, and plus she did a very drunk review of the first Turtles movie with Megan Fox. That's absolutely fucking.
Chris, you keep breaking out. I can't.
Everything she said in the movie. And
I can't understand what you're saying because you keep breaking up.
Oh, my Wi-Fi is a piece of shit. But so Cell Specs, she did a review. She did a review where she talked about it a little bit. In her sausage review. But she reviewed this movie, and I forgot the name of the movie, but it was basically like a giant brand deal because it was about this dog who was like McGruff, the crime dog, and it had like all of these food, like, what are they called? Food icons. Like
Food fight!
Yeah,
I fucking remember that piece of shit movie. Holy shit! It was so bad. I remember because it had fucking Charlie Sheen. It had Hilary Duff.
Yes.
It had Wayne Brady, Eva Longoria, yes. And fucking shit. Who played Doc Brown in Back to the Future? Shit, I don't remember.
Christopher Lloyd.
Christopher Lloyd. Yes, it had Christopher Lloyd in it as well. I'm just here like, and it was supposed to be released in 2002, but all of its files got deleted, and like they had to reanimate everything out, and it came out in 10 years later.
2012.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the wiki right now.
And it was just like awful, like completely awful.
The animation was just,
and
yeah.
I remember it because JonTron did a video about it.
It's so bad.
It's not good.
Yeah, it was supposed to come out in Christmas 2003, but because a lot of shit happened, it came out in 2012, but a lot of it was like one of those like direct-to-video releases, and it's on a bunch of lists of the worst movies. So, and it has people like, I'm looking at the cast list. Yeah, so I'm looking at the cast list. So we got Charlie Sheen,
what she's trying to say, folks, Chris, you're blipping out again. What she's trying to say is starred Charlie Sheen, Eva Longoria, Hilary Duff, Wayne Brady, fucking Christopher Lloyd, and it was unneedlessly star-studded. I mean, I'm not saying Charlie Sheen isn't a good actor. He was good in I mean, what's that movie? Ferris Bueller's Day Off? he was good in that, but fucking. But then he went off the rails hard. And now I don't know what he's doing anymore. The last time I saw Charlie Sheen was in Scary Movie 5 with Lindsay, and he was in bed with Lindsay Lohan. But yeah, Food Fight was like a really bad movie. Like, the whole like food fighting took up like I think I don't know, half an hour or an hour of the runtime of the movie.
It was bad.
A good unneedlessly chunk of the movie was like dedicated to this horrible CG food fight, quote unquote.
Yeah. But it was a product placement. Just a really
For what?
long...
For what? It only had like Chica Bananas, Mr. Clean, and fucking nothing else.
It had the Sunkist. Yeah, and it had like the fish dude from
the tuna fish that?
Yeah, I think, if I remember.
Man.
Wasn't Twinkie the kid in it?
No, he was just on the box art.
Oh. But
like they had all these products on the box art, but only like one of them appeared in the movie.
Mhm. It's so bad.
It's not great. It's not good at all. It was a thing that didn't it cost like a lot, like $12 million to make? I think it was like
Okay, so the budget for this movie was $45 to $65 million.
Yep.
But in the box office, it made $73,706.
It was a financial bomb, essentially.
Yeah.
Like it's just a shame.
It's a shame, and it's like one of those movies where you have to be bored as fuck, or you get a couple drinks in you and you just sit there and watch this movie, which is
like you need to be high, in my opinion.
Yeah, and like don't get me wrong, I love like watching bad movies. But I only like watching bad movies where it's like bad, but so bad that it's good.
Like The Room.
Oh my god, The Room.
But this movie.
That is The Room. I did not hit her. I did not.
I did not hit her. What are you talking about? I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
How's your sex life?
Sex life. And the game is even better.
The game?
I played this years ago, but there's a game that was made on The Room, and I think it's on Newgrounds. I think I found it on Newgrounds.
Is Newgrounds still a thing?
I believe so.
I hope so. Newgrounds is awesome. Hang on, because like a lot of Newgrounds shit uses Flash, and like Flash isn't really supported by anything anymore.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's still a thing or not.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure because when I played the Room game, this was like a couple years ago, but I always was like into like Newgrounds and stuff, and actually that was kind of how I kind of found out about Eagle Raptors was Newgrounds. And like, cause I vaguely remember seeing his animations
Yeah.
on Newgrounds.
They were. He
But I
was on
wasn't.
Newgrounds before he went to YouTube, and before
Yeah,
he made Game Grumps with
yeah,
JonTron, and then
yes,
later JonTron left and Danny Sexbang was added.
yes. Which, I adore Game Grumps because I don't really watch a lot of YouTube channels, but or gaming channels. But I
I was about to
just
say,
watch.
like, you're like every day you're telling me about a new YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, but I do watch like game. Obviously, Game Grumps is like number one, and I watch Markiplier and Jacksepticeye, and I also watch. Also, I fucking watch. Um. Oh, I used to watch Rooster Teeth a lot
Mhm. I
and
still do
Achievement Hunters.
sometimes. I still do
Yeah,
sometimes.
I like to go back, but like especially with Achievement Hunter, I like to go back and watch like the old Achievement Hunter
Mhm.
stuff. Like that's my favorite thing to, cause sometimes like especially when I'm like going through something, um, I like to watch or listen to things that brought me comfort back in the day, and Achievement Hunter is something that is one of those things that I could that brings me joy or makes me happy. And like and I also like lately because and like I said, or like Tiff said or Tiff told me this because I kinda opened up to her about the week I've been having, and I wanna say this to you guys. It's okay to not be okay because I've just been going through it. And I've been listening to a lot of like old bands that I grew up listening to, or like bands that I've loved since high school. And very recently, um, I started listening to Linkin Park again because I haven't listened to them in 3 years since everything that happened with Chester, because I felt like hearing his voice for me was just too painful.
Mhm.
Um, and I remember I had the strength a couple days ago to listen to their music again. And so I listened to a song that um, is and still is one of like my favorite Linkin Park songs, even though it reminds me of someone that I don't even want to remember, but it was still like one of my comfort songs. And I was listening to it when I was washing the dishes, and I fully broke down. I fully broke down, and I just cried. I just cried, and it was kind of like a release because it was also because I was just going through a lot, and um that I just needed that release, and I just cried. Um and I think, and I already know I'm still gonna get, and I think my next tattoo is gonna be my Linkin Park tattoo, because that I have an idea for. But um I but yes, it's okay to not be okay, and it's okay to reach out for help, because if you reach out for help does not make you weak, which I know that's a stigma, or a harmful stigma. um but yeah, it's okay to not be okay
Mhm.
is all I wanted to say. That it's okay to not be okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm like concentrating right now. But
Yeah,
yeah,
but
you're absolutely right.
and like it's okay to reach out for help. Because and actually yesterday was really hard for me, and I just speaking of like Linkin Park, because I haven't really like listened to any of their music or watched any videos. I didn't even watch the tribute show that they did for Chester. Um, in the 3 years since he's been gone, almost 4 years since he's been gone, because Linkin Park is a band or one of the bands that has helped me through a lot of like really, really dark times in my life. And Chester is one of the people that I looked up to, because like I knew he was going through like depression and stuff, and even though I wasn't like properly diagnosed for years, and it took me to get a actual doctor to diagnose me with major depression disorder and anxiety, um just it was like, if Chester could go through all these things and still do what he does, then I can go through those things that I'm going through, and I can be and I'll be okay. And I'll never forget the day that I found out that he passed. And I remember I was at the bus stop because I had to go pick up the shirt that I got made, because I was gonna go see Monster X, and I wanted to get a shirt made, and because I designed it, and I was gonna like cut it up and just and tie it to do a tie shirt together. And so I'm at this bus stop, and ironically I was listening to Linkin Park. I was listening to Bleed It Out, and I go on Twitter and I go to the trending topics, and I see Chester and Linkin Park are trending, and I was like, did they just like do a surprise release, like, and like, because they like did they surprise like release something? And so I first clicked on Chester's name, and then that's when I saw like the worst thing I ever one of the worst things I ever read, because someone who was like an inspiration to me and a hero to me, he lost his battle, and I couldn't cry. I couldn't cry. I felt, um, and I just remember wanting to get home as fast as I could, and so I got on the bus. I came home, and I just immediately put on his music. I put on Linkin Park's music, and I put on one of my favorite Linkin Park songs, and I cried. I just cried. I cried like really, really hard, and I reached out to a friend of mine who loves Linkin Park as much as I do, and I was like, "Hey, did you hear like what happened to Chester?" And she was like, "No, I didn't. Like, what's going on?" And I had to like break the news to her and trying not to cry again. And we just kind of like sat there because we were texting, and so we just kind of like we were both in shock, and it's gonna be 4 years since he passed in a couple weeks. Ironically, the day that James gets here, my boyfriend, is the that's the fourth anniversary, I believe, um, or close to it, that Chester basically left. and I was watching Linkin Park music videos, and there was a comment that kind of stuck out to me because of Chester's passing and because of how tight like the Linkin Park fan base is, because it's like pretty much like a family, and you see reading all of these people who's like have these dark stories and has gone through like the same things that I've gone through and continue to go through. Um, well, one comment stuck out. Well, actually, two. The first one was like, it's crazy to think about how one band brings is able to make their fans feel comfortable enough to share their darkest stories on the internet to strangers. And I thought, you know what, that's so fucking true because, like, in any, like, because I've been in, like, fan bases before and stuff, and a lot of the times fan bases can be very toxic, but the Linkin Park fan base, um, I met a lot of really cool people through them, and so that comment stuck out. And another comment that stood out to me was the comment that it was something like, I hope Chester realizes how his lyrics and his music, whether it's about love
I believe she blipped out once again. Oy vey. Oy, 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 my shit.
let me see.
There we go. There
Um,
she is.
oh, there we go.
I was
There I
about
am.
I was about to
Um,
talk about that clip from that released from Space Jam. The new
oh,
Space Jam with
that thing.
Zendaya as Lola Bunny.
Yeah,
Did you watch it?
I did.
What'd you think about it?
I like Zendaya. I do. But um I still need to let it sink in or soak in.
Uh, it's not
Because
it. It's just not it. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
it's not
It's not
it.
it. I'm sorry. I'm
It's a no
sorry.
for me, dog. It's a no for me. Because the thing of it is, and I'm pretty sure there's other people that feels this way,
Everybody
but
feels
I
this
feel like Space
way.
Jam. Well, yeah,
Everybody.
everybody feels this way. That Space Jam didn't need a sequel, and there was a leak. I don't know if you saw this, but I think this was a couple days ago that there was a leak for the Space Jam 2 merch. It got leaked, and it's fucking ugly.
I didn't see the merch. I just heard Zendaya as Lola Bunny, and I said this on Monday, and I'll say it again.
Mhm.
This is why most celebrities should not do voiceover, because they don't know how to do it. Or at
Yeah.
least if you're gonna use a celebrity, at least train them how to do voiceover, because it's not the same as acting. It's not like, oh, I'm just gonna be in my pajamas sitting in a booth talking. Like, no, you actually have to act. You actually have to portray a character like you do in live action. It's just you have to put on a voice. You know what's funny?
And what?
I saw when I was on Twitter, I saw a comment saying like, "Oh, Zendaya is not supposed to sound like Zendaya." What? And I'm just like, "Yeah, she's not. She's supposed to be sounding like the character. Yeah. We're supposed to be buying that she's this character." You're right.
Yeah. Yeah. This was such a bad idea. As soon as because I knew that there was rumors of a Space Jam 2 like years ago. Like I knew the rumors, and I was silently praying that they were just rumors. And then everything got confirmed and shit started coming out, and I was just like, this is a very fucking bad idea.
Like, I don't have any problem with Lola's new design. I find it cute.
I don't either. Yeah, I think it's cute.
But fucking, can we get Kath Josie back?
Yes, please.
Or Kristen Wiig.
Yes.
But guys, I mean, what can I say? It's just not great. And that's nothing to say about Zendaya's acting chops. She's a very, 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 very accomplished actress, especially for her age.
Deserved that. Yeah, and she deserved that Emmy that she won.
Oh,
she
yeah.
absolutely deserved it.
But this role, there's just some roles that are not meant for people, and this is one of them.
Yeah. And I also kind of feel like, especially, and this can apply to like remakes, but I feel like people, they try their best to try to imitate their original voice actor as possible, but they just don't quite hit the mark. So one of my favorite YouTube channels is called My Thoughts Will Probably Offend You, and she did a video about the Rugrats reboot, and she talked about how the new voice actress for Chucky, because if you guys don't know, the original voice actress for Chucky passed away. And she was talking about how the new voice actress for Chucky tried to make it as close to the original voice of Chucky as possible, and how it didn't hit the mark. And I went back and I watched like the clips that was available on YouTube, and I was like, yeah, she tried to sound as original, like the original Chucky as possible, but it wasn't like quite there, and then it just completely missed the mark.
Well, here's the thing. She was that's Nancy Cartwright, if you don't know. That the voice of the new quote unquote voice of Chucky.
Yeah.
That's Nancy Cartwright. She was originally in the original series.
Yeah.
She was in the original series after Rugrats in Paris, and she replaced Christine Carnivon. Shit, I can't pronounce her name. As Chucky. What?
Is it like Kavanaga or something like that?
Kavanaga or something like that. I'm so sorry. She replaced her because Christine retired from voice acting. She wanted to spend more time with her family. So I'm not gonna like have any qualms with Nancy Cartwright doing Chucky. She does a decent job. You can tell the difference is there, but
yeah.
You know, she does decent. I'm not gonna fault her for doing that.
Yeah.
So again, yeah, like I said, it may sound off, but it's whatever.
Yeah, cause like they did.
It's not like here's the thing. It's not like she can do another interpretation of Chucky, because she already done Chucky before years ago, like over 20 years ago.
Right.
So it's not like she can do another version of Chucky, because she was already replacing someone who was well beloved, but unfortunately decided to retire because which is understandable. She wanted to spend more time with her
Yeah.
family. She
Yeah.
and that's perfectly fine. She was in her
Right.
right to do that, and there was no problem with
Right.
that. So, what I'm getting at is, like, Nancy didn't really have any room to like interpret Chucky that in a different way because right when Rugrats in Paris, like Rugrats in Paris was Christine's last role as Chucky, and I think that was her last voice acting at all.
I believe so.
Um,
I could be wrong.
but yeah, and then she retired. So especially when it's back in like what the early 2000s, the late 90s, when like shows like this don't really and voice actors don't really have a voice or anything like that. So
Yeah.
she like had to do her best um as uh as Chucky, and
Yeah.
you're going from they shit. Okay. They went straight from I think like season 6 or fucking 5. I don't fucking know. From the movie
Yeah.
straight into the new season, so it needed to feel at least seamless as possible. So
Yeah.
Nancy didn't really have the room to be like change Chucky's voice. Uh
Yeah.
she had to match as close as possible to uh to Christine,
Yeah.
which
Because
is
I just looked up when Rugrats in Paris came out, and Rugrats in Paris came out in 2000.
yeah. See, um, like around that time, like voice actors didn't really have like a choice or a voice in the matter, so they said copy this Chucky. She had to copy this Chucky, whether she
Mhm.
felt like it was like the right tone or whatever. But for what it is, it's not terrible. It's not like the worst thing ever. I've heard worse. Have you heard
Right.
Chucky's dad? Good lord,
Yeah.
that was bad.
Yeah. That was bad.
But Nancy as Chucky, it's fine. I don't really mind it. It wasn't really that noticeable when I was a kid, but then again, I was a kid. It was serviceable. It was fine. She did the job, and and she's just doing what she knows. I'm not gonna fault her for that.
Yeah.
Um, I will fault the new voice actors for the parents because they don't sound good.
Especially Dee Dee.
See, that's the case where I would say, okay, no. Well, Nancy
Yeah.
didn't really have a choice because they wanted to make it as seamless as possible of transitioning from movie to show.
Yeah.
You had like 20 something years to like find a better voice actress for
Mhm.
for Dee Dee.
Yes.
Like, I'm not even sure if her original voice actress is alive or not. I'm not totally sure. If she's not, then rest in peace. But if she is, like, she's there. And
I'm not entirely.
I'm saying like she's there. Like, why don't you just use her?
Yeah.
Just like Kath Sosi. She was there. She was Betty, Phil and Lil's mom on the show, but they didn't use her. They used someone else. And I'm just here like, well,
Yep.
what the living fuck? All right.
And they changed her, and my thoughts would probably offend you brought this up, and they changed Betty, like Betty's character, because they felt like they needed representation of an LGBTQ plus character, and so they were like let's use Betty as this representation because of, you know, how he was portrayed in the original cartoon.
She was like a radical feminist, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was like a feminist, yeah. And so I think in the reboot, they still made her like a feminist, but she's like a single mom who just happens to be a lesbian or something like that. And like, so there's like no Howard, like no nothing.
So no, like, mama is the tough one and daddy cooks in the kitchen. We can't have that.
No.
We can't have that? No? Okay. You know, there's this post on Tumblr that I found when that happened. And it was... That's funny. Let me see if I can find it. Really quickly. I should be able to find it. It's on my Tumblr blog, which isn't that hard to find. There it is. And I'll send it to you.
Okay.
So you can see what I'm talking about.
Okay. Oh. Oh my god, that is great.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm reblogging this. This is fucking great.
Yeah. It's funny.
Oh my god. Poor Howard, man.
He got shafted.
He really did.
I mean, they could have done a lot with Howard. They could have just had Howard be trans. Or something. I don't know. I'm not the writers.
Yeah. And
you keep talking. I'm gonna step. Oh wait.
I don't know.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh, how's everybody doing? I hope everybody's doing great. And I hope that everyone, I don't know why I'm talking like this, but I hope everyone's doing good. Oh, but I hope you're having a good day or night wherever you're watching this or listening. I hope you're happy and I hope you're healthy. I hope you're staying hydrated and eating all your meals. And I hope you're doing...
What is happening? I leave for 2 seconds and what is happening?
I'm just reminding people to take care of themselves.
Oh, okay. Whatever.
Because that's very important. You need to take care of yourself.
Sure.
And I need to listen to my own advice. Yeah, I need to listen to my own advice. But yes, it's just take care of yourself, please, for the love of all holy. And I do need to take care of myself because Tiff knows where I live, and I'm not trying to get my ass beat.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Yeah, and she'll probably cuss me out too while I'm getting beat.
Yep, I do that to Flo.
So, oh yeah. And like let me just say this: and when Tiff gets mad, her Haitian comes out, and I get really scared. And so, that's why I try not to like make her mad because I've seen it happen a lot of times, and it's scary. So
all you gotta do is not make me mad.
Just don't do it.
Yeah, don't get me pissed.
Yeah.
Very simple.
Yeah. Don't do it.
Yeah, it's not worth it. I don't want to make people cry today.
Yeah. But just don't do it. Just don't do it. And especially like if you don't eat. Like I remember the first time I told Tiff that I didn't eat all day, and she yelled at me. She was like, go eat now before I beat your ass," and all this stuff. And I was like, okay. It was like I got scolded. It was like
As you should.
I had flashbacks. I had flashbacks of when I didn't take care of myself and I did something wrong, and like my mom would scold me, and she would just tell, like, she would use my full government name sometimes.
Yeah.
Um, but she would scold me and say, "Why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you doing that? You need to drink more water. You need to eat all your meals. Blah blah blah." And also because she don't get me wrong, I love my mother and I miss her. But and she's very nice, and I look like her, and I'm her nice. I have the same personality, but don't get it twisted. She would fight for her kids, and she scolded me a lot, especially when my brother and I used to fight, because we used to fight a lot. But you know, we're close now. But we used to fight a lot, and I would get scolded a lot. It was very nice. It was pretty much like, be nice to your brother, and just behave and be good and all this stuff. But yes, when Tiffany scolds you, it's like getting scolded by your mother. It's exactly like getting scolded by your mother.
Yeah.
So don't make her mad.
Yeah. Just don't do it.
Don't do it. It's kind of funny though when it's other people that's getting scolded, but when it's me, it's not. It's scary. But I don't want to get shoes thrown at me. So I'm taking better care of myself, or I'm trying to take better care of myself, because I'm trying to. I have a lot to live for. I have shit I need to accomplish, and things like that. And I'm not trying to have my life shortened because I didn't drink water, or I didn't eat everything, or I didn't eat all my meals.
Oh, Kris, you didn't send out the link for the Discord. I just noticed.
Oh shit, I didn't.
No.
Let me do that now, because my dumbass forgot. But yes, do not make Tiffany mad.
Please don't.
Just don't.
It's tiring.
Just don't do it.
Don't
Even
be
if you
brave.
Yeah, do not do it. Even though you may think like, oh, haha, it's gonna be like, this is gonna be funny. But no, don't, no. No, just don't do it. Or don't do it. Because it's not fun. It's not fun. It's not funny. I mean, unless it's happening to other people, then it's funny. But if it happens to you, it's not funny.
Kris doesn't want to get scolded anymore.
I'm always the one that gets scolded, especially for things that I don't
You're the one who does
do.
the shit. You're the one who does the stupid shit.
Or like,
it's not my fault. Both of you.
wait, what was the other thing that I said last week? And I was like, no, I'm not gonna say it because I don't want to put any ideas in your head.
I don't remember.
Oh, it was about the bird. Yeah, it was about the bird. And I said that, and I was gonna say something, but I was like, nah, I don't want to put any more ideas into Tiff's head because she already wants to kill the fucking bird. And Tiff was like, no, you gotta say it. And so I said it, and now I regret saying it because now I think that
I tortured the bird. I tortured the bird over the weekend. What are you talking about? It sounds just yesterday I tortured the bird.
Oh, well, thank God. Oh.
Yeah. Thanks, Kris. Why the fuck?
Jesus Christ. See, this is why I need to stop saying like my headcanons and stuff like that. Because as soon as I do, Tiff gets this idea into her head and then she has to do it because it doesn't leave her head. Like the whole shoes thing. Like I just said like my concept and then next thing I know, I'm getting yelled at by
Oh
Tiff
yeah.
because he's drawing Air Forces on Shadow because I
Yeah.
said that Shadow is
Yeah.
the type to wear Air Forces. Because he is.
Hold on. Who is this? Hold on. I hear nose ugly. Hello, I'm Pietro. Your nose ugly. Haha. Yes, Pietro fixed with only $5 the Pietro best. I don't want to get decked in the face because I don't want to go to jail.
Yeah, it's not a fun place. Don't do
No.
it. Yeah, just.
Mm-mm. You're seeing this comment, right, Kris? I'm not crazy, right?
No. And I'm going to remove this comment.
Go ahead, Mod.
All right. You're getting put on timeout. Because I don't know how to ban people.
I chose this mod, everybody. This is the mod I chose. See this mod? It's her.
Yeah.
Oh, what if it's you know who? Shit. What the hell?
Oh shit.
Oh no, it better not be because I cussed her out because she was pissing me off.
Oh yeah.
And I regret absolutely nothing because it's straight facts and truth.
Yeah.
But you know, I didn't block her from anything. You cannot move Pietro. The Pietro, how dare you? I don't know. Do I need to call my man? The useless one?
Oh yeah, the useless one.
Okay, that could do anything.
He's not gonna do well, he's probably busy getting piped again.
I mean, you're right.
Like he always does.
Maybe if I ping him and tell him that someone wants to punch me, he'll come by.
Yeah. Maybe he'll take a break from his piping session.
All right, that's why I wanted to check if. Okay, no. Okay, I knew she wouldn't come by. I knew she didn't stop by my streams anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Even before I stopped, we stopped talking to her. She stopped coming by.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think we have anything to worry about.
Thank God. Because it's on site.
I don't feel
These
like
hands
being
are
banned.
rated E for my favorite. I don't know why they can.
What?
Why can't I like ban people on fucking YouTube?
I don't know. You
This is
should be
bullshit.
able to. You're a moderator. Let me see.
Yeah,
Let me try it.
Let me see if I can do it from desktop.
Maybe that's why you're. Oh wait, it says you're timed out. The Pietro wants the king of the universe. Is the king of the. How do you disrespect the Pietro? Even banned is useless.
Okay, listen here, you little.
Oh, I always release a message. Shit. I can't ban. I can just put him. Okay. Oh, I just hit his messages. Okay, so yeah, bad. Don't do that. Pietro has been defeated. I didn't have to get my man in here, and so he can show you what's what and be utterly useless.
Yeah, he is utterly. But you know what? We love him.
He would probably be like, okay, so what do you want me to do about it? I'm not gonna do that. Nah, why would I do that? He seems cool. All because he's neglectful and he hates me for reasons. I ain't do nothing to him except yell at him and called him an idiot. But oh my god. Oh my god. How do I
see.
fucking... I want... I don't...
I'm gonna Google this one. Let's see how to...
We're professionals.
Yeah, we're professionals on here.
Yep. You know. Oh, fuck, damn it. I tried to get... I tried to get the man, but I got the wife.
God. Okay, Google. Do not let me down. However, message. What do you mean?
Man.
Okay, let's see. Hover your mouse over.
I'm just a
message
spectator and recording. Yep. You know, shit happens. Let's just do it live. We'll do it live. It's a thing. It sure is a thing. It's a darn thing. But Pietro, you know what? I'll just ignore him. He's wasting my time.
Yeah.
Just wait. Just ignore him. I'm done.
Wait. Only viewers can block other viewers.
That's dumb.
Creators. Okay, so creators and moderators may hide viewers from their channel by moderating live chat.
Well, that answers the question.
Well, then, like what is your doing? Are you that bored?
Nah, it's whatever. Moving on.
Any fucking hole.
I may be in trouble.
Oh God, what did you do?
I didn't do anything. I just called my man, and then his wife got mad.
Oh.
That's all I did.
Oh yeah.
That's all I did. How am I always in trouble with the wife?
Exactly.
It is not my fault. The husband is a hood.
Exactly. But like, it's not. It's not our fault.
It's really not our fault. He came to me.
Exactly. But I will say, like, the last part of our conversation, I was fucking dying because it was like fucking hilarious. Like I haven't laughed that hard in the last couple of weeks. I haven't laughed that fucking hard. Where it's like, Daddy, can I go to the rest? Daddy.
Daddy. Daddy, I need a baby, Daddy. Daddy, I need a baby. I need a baby, Daddy. Daddy?
Started.
Daddy, I need a mommy, Daddy.
How did it even get started? I don't even remember.
Because Carrie said you need to ask for it with a more nasally voice.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. I haven't laughed that hard in like weeks, and I honestly needed that laugh because like I've just been going through it, and I needed that laugh, and that was like the funniest shit. I've ever heard in my entire fucking life. And it's just like went to it went somewhere.
It went places.
It went places. But I wish you could record Discord calls because I need to save that on my phone just to listen to it whenever I get depressed.
I believe
Because that is so funny.
you can record Discord calls, but it's a whole thing.
Okay.
I mean, technically, if you
Yeah.
have like a screen recorder, it can record your desktop sounds, which is what
I think I do.
essentially what we're doing right now.
Mhm.
So
Because I know I have it on my phone, but I think I also have it on my laptop. I have to check. But that whole conversation, it went like from anger to like just shit, like just like shit city, just shooting the shit, laughing, and just being fucking dumb, which I feel like is a lot of our calls on Discord when
Oh,
we
yeah.
do call. A lot of like stupid, like bullshit, and it's funny, and like that's why like
Daddy,
that I want to go to the
I
restaurant.
need a Happy Meal,
I
Daddy.
I need the rest money,
I
Daddy.
need some eggs, Daddy. Oh, Daddy.
I
But Daddy never
Daddy,
comes
I
to
want
the
to go to
stream,
Toys R Us,
so
Daddy.
Daddy never comes to the stream, so
He's a deadbeat. He's a deadbeat, and I'm still mad at him because
What do you do?
he doesn't pay attention to us.
You're right. What did we ever do to Daddy that he never... Does Daddy hate us? I think Daddy hates us.
Yes, I think he hates us. I think that he does not see he hates us. He doesn't even pay child support. How sad that is really sad.
Damn. Not even child support. Damn.
No child support. He still owes me my fucking Happy Meal.
He
And-
has to get you 2 Happy Meals now.
Oh yeah, he owes me 2 Happy. I need to tell him that. The longer he takes to buy me a Happy Meal, the more Happy Meals I'm gonna expect from him. So now he's at 2.
Now I need more Happy Meals because I'll feel neglected if I don't get as much Happy Meals as you, and that's bad for the child. You don't want to neglect the child. The baby needs love, constant love and attention.
And if I get the goddamn apple slices instead of French fries, I'm gonna lose my fucking shit.
I want the girl toy. I want the My Little Pony. If I don't get that, there's gonna be hell to pay, Daddy.
Yes, I'm gonna. Well, I have to go to Canada anyway because I said I was gonna beat his ass.
And I have important information that
Yeah.
that is in my pocket because he was a dummy. And I can reveal it anytime I wanted to, but I'm not going to because I'm a nice person, unlike him.
Fucking. He says that he cares about us and that we're cool and he likes us and whatever, but then he treats us like garbage. What the fuck?
Daddy did a bad bar. Daddy's not a good rapper.
Yeah. Daddy wasn't there. That's all I remember from that fucking movie.
Why did you eat my fries? I wanted them. Fuck, I don't remember the rest of it.
Dad wasn't there. He is. He broke all the promises. Um,
Dad,
I didn't think that kid class.
my daddy is a fucking deadbeat.
He is a deadbeat.
He's
He
a
don't take us
deadbeat.
to the park. He don't even take us to the park.
He don't take us to the park. And he's living in a big mansion. Daddy's living in a big mansion.
He doesn't even take us to the goddamn park.
He doesn't take us to
I
the
wanna go
park
to the
because
park.
Daddy hates us. Daddy hates us. Daddy hates us. He doesn't take us to the park 'cause Daddy hates us. Daddy hates us.
Like
He hates his
shit.
kids.
Like shit. I want to go on the fucking tire swing. I want to go on down the fucking slide, but not wearing shorts because if you wear shorts and go down one of those plastic slides, and the slide is like hot as fuck.
Ooh. You're gonna burn your ass.
Yeah. Just flash that.
Oh, you know
Yeah.
those those you know those like plastic slides at McDonald's?
Mhm.
I used to
Mhm.
hate going on those slides because they would always shock me.
Me too. They always shocked me. It was those and the ones at Chuck E. Cheese.
Yeah, and I was just like, every time I would have having fun, I get shocked, and I was just like, and then I would start crying. I was like, I don't want to go down there no more. It's scary. I need to hold Daddy's hand.
And like I remember, cause there's this place called DZ Discovery Zone. Oh, Discovery Zone, and which, if you don't know what Discovery Zone is, because you too young, um, it was a play center that closed, I believe, in the early 2000s or mid 2000s. I don't remember, but it was like a play center, and they had like a whole like jungle gym, and they had like all these things to do, and like they were known for that slide that had like the little rollers on it, and you had to be careful because sometimes you would get your fingers pinched on the slide, and they had like all these things, and it was really really fun. And so I remember one time I went to Discovery Zone because we only went to Discovery Zone like if we were good kids. And so there's this one time I'm going down, like, because they had like tube slides, and I don't know what the fuck was up with that slide, but because like, when you go down like a plastic slide, you know, you go slide down like normally, like with no problems, but for some reason I couldn't go down the slide. Like, I slid halfway and I kind of got stuck because I guess the slide wasn't like slippery enough. So I had to scoot down the slide. And I looked really fucking dumb.
Oh.
Because I had to scoot down the slide.
Scoot.
Yeah, you gotta scoot down the slide. But Discovery Zone was the shit.
It was.
It was the shit back then. Like,
and like the
Discovery Zone.
And the Looney Tunes fucking, like the Warner Brothers shop where they like
Yeah.
have that big rocket ship where they play like fucking Marvin the Martian cartoons.
Yep.
We're old.
Yep.
We're just old.
Yep, and Club Disney.
Oh yeah.
Club Disney was fun too.
Mhm.
Yeah, Club Disney was fun, and they changed the Club Disney by my house. They changed it into a Target. Like, it's a Target now.
Yeah. I think that whole shopping center where that fucking what's the that place was, it's all gone. It's all shut down.
Yeah.
No, the whole mall is shut down. I mean, like they replace it with the shops. No, I'm talking about
Yeah.
in my home. Kris, I'm talking about in
Uh-huh.
my hometown.
Mhm.
It's all shut down. And they replace it with the shops or some gentrified shit like that. But before it
Mhm.
shut down, it had like a Macy's and a Sears and stuff like that. And
Mhm.
I think that the Warner Brothers place turned into like one of those shops for dresses,
Mhm.
for like prom dresses and like bridesmaid dresses. But it wasn't like a high end shop. It was one of those like it was like an outlet mall shop or something like that, if you know what I mean. Like it wasn't
Oh yeah, yeah.
fancy. It didn't have any designer things. You could tell it was like one of
Mhm.
those cheap shops, but like, you
Mhm.
know,
Kind
but
of like how on Southern Hills have like the outlet
yeah.
stores or whatever.
Yeah, kind of like those. That's where I would get
Mhm.
my that's what it turned into. That's where I think my sister got her prom dress when she went to prom. I didn't go to my prom
Mhm.
because
I
it
went,
was
but it was
it was
last minute.
what?
Yeah, I went. I went to my prom, my senior prom, um, because it was last minute. Because I was gonna go by myself, because my dad was like, "You can go to prom by yourself, and I'll just drive you and pick you up." But I didn't want to be like that loser who went to prom by herself, even though my friends are gonna go. So my best friend who I've known since like seventh grade and we ended up dating for a bit, he's like, "Do you want to go to prom?" Because like he was gonna ask another one. I think he asked like another one of our friends, and she said no. So he asked me, and I said yes. And I went to prom with him, and it was really fun. We almost got stuck in an elevator.
Oh, was it one of
Um,
those situations where you get stuck in the elevator, and was it like those like romantic comedy situations? It's like, oh
Pretty much,
great, oh my god, I was joking.
pretty much.
Oh my
So,
god.
kind of, sort of, because this is what happened. So this was like when we were leaving prom, and it was me, him, and then like a couple of our friends, and so our prom was held at the Long Beach Convention Center. Very nice venue. Um, and so we were taking the elevator down to like our cars and stuff, and I, obviously we were just stupid, idiotic teenagers. And so we were like, we should jump in the elevator. And so we were
Oh.
jumping in the elevator, and it stopped. Like, because we're getting closer and closer to the ground floor, and it stopped. And we're like, oh shit, did we break the elevator? And we got really scared. But luckily the doors opened. And so yeah, we thought we're gonna get stuck in an elevator. And yeah. But but it was like the whole night. It was like really fun. And then like we still talk about it years later. And he was telling me how he was like all nervous, like going to prom with me, because he ended up confessing he had a crush on me for years, and he just never told me. But he told me that like he was nervous, and the funny thing was like, because like when you go to prom, like you like the girls they get a corsage, and then the guys they get the little flower, whatever it's called, a boutonniere.
Uh-huh.
He put the corsage on me while my dad and his dad are taking pictures. I couldn't put the boutonniere on him because I was too scared I was gonna poke him. So my dad had to do it, and it was embarrassing. Um, so my dad had to do it for me because I tried to do it, but I was too scared. So I was like, "Dad, can you do it?" So I was like, "Dad, can you do it for me?" He was like, "Yeah, let me do it for you." And so he did it, and I was just like, It was so what? It wasn't like the typical like high school movies. Well, it kind of was because I was finishing getting ready, and he shows up with his dad, and all you needed is the corny like 90s like music playing in the background. And because
I
my dad's like, Kris,
for my life
yeah.
to be over.
It was like all
I
you needed was that playing in the
want to
background.
be over.
That like it was literally like that. It was literally like that. Cause I was finishing getting ready because I did my own hair and stuff and I had my nails done and I was fixing like my dress and putting on my shoes and grabbing my purse. And so my dad goes, Kris, Anthony's here. And so I was like, okay, Dad, I'm coming. And I literally, because my dress was long, so I grabbed my dress. I had like my purse on my shoulders, and I was grabbing the banister. And I was carefully walking downstairs. So I was looking up, like on the I was looking down on the ground, and I look up. Granted, even though I did theater and stuff, when people look at me and just stare at me, I get nervous, and this is why I don't want to have like a big ass like wedding because when people stare at me, I get really fucking shy. Um, and so they were all looking at me, and Anthony, like my date, he's just standing there with like a big smile on his face, and he's like, "You look pretty," and I was like, "Thank you, you look handsome," and and it was very like 90s like movie, just walking down the stairs in slow motion while holding your dress, and you look up and you see everyone staring at you, and you have this big shit-eating grin on your face, and then your date's like, "You look stunning," and then you're
It's
like,
like you're
"Thank you, you look
beautiful.
handsome."
It's like you're
Yeah.
beautiful.
and,
Thanks.
and we
You're not
did
too
the
bad yourself,
and we did
handsome.
the tip You're not too bad yourself. And we did the typical. I wish I had our prom pictures because we
Was it
did the
like
typical like
he was
prom
behind
poses.
you and he
Yes,
was bruh.
yes. I next time I talk to him, I have to ask him if his dad ever sent him the prom pictures of us because we did the typical like prom poses. So like the one where he's like behind me and I had like you could see like and I had to show off my corsage, and then we did one where like we were like his hands are on my waist and my hand was like on his chest and we're smiling and our cheeks are pressed together. It was very very corny like prom pictures.
Oh, bruh.
And yeah, and my like and his dad and my dad was like, we need to take more. Oh, especially his dad, and I love his dad. He's like, we need to take more pictures, and but we're like, nah, the car's here because he literally like ordered us like a private car to take us to prom and take us home. Like it was cool. He went all out. It was really really cool. And but we took a lot of like corny prom pictures and thinking about it, I was mortified. And then my friend almost got kicked out because so my friend, so our friend, he was so fucking cool. Um, he had a suit and then he had a shirt, but he had like a Superman shirt underneath. And it was fucking dope because he like ripped open his shirt like Superman, like when
Mhm.
Clark Kent does, like when he turns into Superman. That's so fucking cool. But then like the chaperones was like, you need to go take that off because that's not allowed. And I was like, you fucking party poopers. Um,
Boo.
yeah, because it was fucking dope. Like it was so cool. He did that because he's like, yeah, I had this whole idea, and he like took it off, and like they were like, no, you got to take that shirt off, and they confiscated his shirt, but like I think he got it back like at the end of prom. Um, and of course, like you're not gonna dance in heels all night because that hurts your fucking feet. So literally me, and we didn't care that our feet were gonna get dirty. Like we didn't care. We danced in our heels for like a little bit, but then we took off our shoes and we all hid them under the table, and we danced like barefoot. And there's one girl who's befriended in middle school. She had the same prom dress as me, and that was the one thing I tried to avoid. But I made the dress look better than her because I actually had boobs and a butt. But
Ha!
anyway, um, not to be shady. Okay, that was shady. That was shady, but
A
whatever.
little bit, but I'll allow it.
Yeah, but yeah, it's whatever. But
It is what it
prom
is.
was fun. Yeah, and that was actually the first time I ever slow danced with the guy. And I remember the song. I remember the song. It was Jason Mraz.
I'm yours.
It was Jason Mraz. Yes.
How did I fucking know?
Yeah.
I'm yours.
No more. Yeah, it was literally that song. And the fun,
What?
yeah, they literally played that song, and my date was like, "Do you want to dance?" And I was like, "Yeah," but it wasn't like how it was in the movies when like the people like they're close to each other. It was like, what do they call it? It's like the Christian distance or whatever it's called, where you're like not close, but you're kind of like have to like say you're like a couple like inches away from each other. We did that for some reason. Um, and it was funny though because like they played like one Michael Jackson song and everyone looked at me
Ha!
and yeah,
I
everyone
would
looked at
do the
me.
same thing.
And my friend's like, Kris, they're playing your man, and I was just like, I know, and I was like, so I think it was Billie Jean, and I got hyped. And of course,
Not
they
Pretty
played the
Young
Cha Cha
Thing?
Slide.
No, worst prom ever.
No,
They didn't play Pretty Young
no,
Thing? No, worst prom ever.
nope.
0 out of 10.
No PYT, no Smooth Criminal, no, well, they, no Dirty Diana, like nothing. They played Billie Jean.
And now Billie Jean's not a
Billie
bad
Jean.
song. But out of all the
Yeah.
things to dance to at the prom, I'd rather be PYT.
They didn't even play Thriller, so I couldn't have my 13 going on 30 moment.
Ugh.
I just wanted my, and if I do have a big wedding, I want my 13 going on 30 moment.
I
Like,
wanna love you.
Maddie, it's Thriller. Like, I want my 13 going on 30 moment. They play Cha Cha Slide because that's every fucking.
Oh yeah, it's like required, so no surprise there.
Yes, and they did play Cupid Shuffle. And let me see when Wobble came out, because I think
Shuffle, Cupid, shuffle, Cupid, shuffle.
Let's see.
Down,
Wobble came out in 2008. Oh yeah, so they did play Wobble too at my prom, because it came out in 2008. So yeah, they did play it at my prom. And seeing people of a certain race trying to do the Wobble is peak entertainment. It's just peak entertainment.
They try, you know.
Yeah, and
they try their best.
Like, they try their best, and like on every cruise I've been on, they try. So I give them credit for like trying to do the Wobble, and like almost every cruise, I shit you not. So every single cruise I've ever been on, like the songs that they always play. Well, first of all, every karaoke song or every song they play at the piano bar is Sweet Caroline, because that's a fun song to sing when you're drunk.
Sweet
and
Caroline. Ba ba ba. Good times I never felt so good.
So good. So good. So good. so good. And you have to scream that at the top of your lungs when you're, especially if you're fucking just fucked up.
We
Um,
need to have like just
and
have a karaoke session.
can we? I'm fucking down.
I mean, of course,
Um,
we can't play the music on stream, but
yeah,
we just need to have
yeah,
that karaoke session. It's just
we do. We absolutely positively do. So, and then cuz like they have like this club thing where like they play games and stuff during the day, but at night it turns into like a dance club, and the songs that they played every single night, Cupid, like the main ones was Cupid Shuffle, Cha Cha Slide, Wobble, and I always looked forward to them playing Wobble because it's fun to do the wobble when you're drunk. Um, and then they also always have to play what's that song? Oh, they played E40 once, and that was cool.
mm.
Um, yeah, they played Tell Me When to Go, and I was like, that's my jam from middle school. Um, and um, they played that. But the last one I went on, like the last night, because they also have a live band, and it made me so proud because they played. It was like I think it was like a mariachi band. I don't remember,
Oh, that's
but they played a
awesome.
lot of. Yeah, so I think they played a lot. They played a lot of Selena songs, and makes me very happy because I fucking love Selena.
Mhm.
And they played all the bops. So my drunk ass was like dancing and singing "Como la Flor" off the top of my lungs because that's my one of my favorite Selena songs. And like I was like because I was kind of shy like dancing, so I was kind of like bopping along. And this really nice lady, she was like, "Come on and dance with me." So I was like, okay. And so we were like dancing together, and it took me back to like the family parties I used to go to as a kid,
Oh, that's
and just
sweet.
the- like the other parties I went to because like a lot of my friends, like I have well my extended family like they're Mexican, and so like their parties are lit as fuck, and they go on for fucking ever.
Mhm.
Um, and I used to have a friend that is also Mexican, and her parties, the parties like her family threw was bomb. Like I fucking swear, if you have not been to like a party, like a Mexican like party, like even as a cookout, it's an experience. And that's how I feel like if you haven't been to like a black people cookout, like it's an experience.
It's just something you
And
can't describe. It's
yeah, you
just
have to
like you someone can describe it to you and you won't get it until you experience it. Like when we say things
yeah,
that some people may not get, but once you experience
yeah,
it, you're just like I see now what they're talking about.
yeah. Cause like you always have to play dominoes. There's always like two or three of your uncles who's always drunk,
Mhm.
and a lot of the times Henny's involved.
Mhm.
Um, and you always have like the old school like music playing like fucking Motown and MJ, like Isley Brothers, Al Green, Marvin Gaye, and then like the '90s like hip hop.
Or in my case, straight up
And
Haitian music.
oh god,
It's not bad at all. I am not
yeah,
complaining. Haitian
yeah,
music bops,
yeah,
man.
yeah, and
Like
like
when during Thanksgiving, me and my old roommates, I played Haitian music all throughout, and they were just like, "Oh fuck, this slaps," and it's like, "See, compa, man, compa and soca."
yeah, yeah, it's actually really fucking
It's
good.
fucking good. It's like umale
Yeah.
umale eh.
Cause like sometimes I like to listen to it because I'm trying to broaden my horizons and like music taste wise. And so like so like when I clean, I like to listen to music or podcasts, but I mostly like to listen to music. Um, and I put that on. I put some Haitian music on, and because I never heard it before, so I just put some on, and I was like, kind of like as I was cleaning, I was kind of like dancing to it because I was like, what
It's
the
hard
fuck? Why
not
haven't I
to.
listened to this sooner?
It
It's
just
so hard
you just
not
start
to.
bouncing to it, and your hands go up like, hey,
Yeah. Like you can't, like if you listen to it, you just can't like sit down, or you can't like just do anything. Like you have to like dance because it's infectious.
Mhm.
And it made me want to go to a Haitian party. Like
Oh,
it was
dude, bruh. If we end up in New York, and my dad is having a cookout, ooh, you're in for a treat.
like I would
He will
it
make
made me want
sure
to
you're having
go to
fun. He
the
will play them. He will have the music pumping. The food, the grills will be on. Everything.
like I swear to you, well, just Caribbean food in general, I feel like it hits different.
It does.
It like it
Especially when you're like there in
yeah.
the environment.
Yeah, like it hits different because I shit you not, when I was younger, I never really liked like the thing that I never liked oxtails and I never liked plantains, but when I tried them cuz as a child, like my taste buds wasn't I was a picky eater. I was a very 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 picky eater.
Uh-huh.
But when I got older and I tried oxtail and plantains for the first time, I fell in love, and then I tried jerk chicken, fell even more in love, and then I tried chicken curry. Oh my god, it was
Ooh,
so
bitch.
good.
I want oxtails and rice, man.
But the thing is with oxtails is very, very
It's expensive.
it's expensive.
It's like $20 a packet. Like a package.
Yeah.
It's $20.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
expensive.
And
It's no joke.
it's expensive, and like you like don't get me wrong, like I don't mind like the gristle and stuff on oxtails, but it's hard where there's like it's more like gristle and stuff than meat, and because you're supposed to be able to eat it. Like for me, I'm supposed to eat it with a fork, like with no problem, but I can't do that if there's like more fat and gristle than meat. So then I would have to like get my hands dirty and pull the meat out of the oxtail
Mm-hmm.
and then eat it with my fingers. Um,
Well,
but
and during some of those cases, it's probably because the oxtail didn't cook that long,
yeah,
which
I
can
think
be a
that's why.
problem. Like
Yeah,
oxtail
because
takes a long time to cook, like a
it takes
long time.
yeah, and you have to make sure that you cook it just right, or else you'll run into that issue. But when I make oxtail, which is very like nowadays, it's rare because oxtails are expensive. But I just pop them in the crock pot, and then I just make some rice and some homemade gravy, like gravy from scratch, and I just kind of smother the oxtail and gravy. But yeah, oxtails, it's good, but to me, it just tastes like gross. Like it just tastes like gross. So I don't, I kind of get how people would be grossed out by oxtails.
Yeah, because it's like a tail of
Um,
an animal, and it's just like ew. But that's where the
yeah,
butt is. I'm just like, yeah, but that's where
no,
the meat is. It's in the
yeah,
butt.
and it's like, right, and it just tastes like gross. So like, cause I used to eat bison meat like from time to time, cause my dad used to buy it, but then bison meat got really expensive, and I used to make bison burgers like a lot,
Mhm.
and it's good, and it's a lot more like meaner than like ground beef. Um, but I still but it doesn't have like that gamey taste you would expect bison to have. But it's really, really good. I actually really like spice meat. Like, and it actually makes really good tacos.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just you just gotta like season it a little bit. Um, but I do think that everybody should try something that they think that they won't like once, at least once.
You'll be surprised.
Yeah, cause I didn't even like lamb for years, and then one day my dad he made something. I think it was tacos, and so I'm sitting there like eating, and I was like, Dad, what kind of meat is this? This is really good. And he's like, oh, it's lamb. And I was like, oh, and now I like lamb. Like it's, and I didn't even, I refused to eat it as a kid. But I do think that like everybody should try it, something at least once
Mm-hmm.
and see if they like it.
You might be surprised. Because I
Yeah.
told, like, you know, how, like, people who are not like us react when I
Yeah.
say, oh, oxtail is really good. And
Mhm.
they just go, like, what? Ox? The tail of an ox? Like, yeah, oxtails are really, really good.
Yeah.
And then I would make it for them. And they were just like, oh, this isn't bad. And I was just like, see?
Yeah. See?
And you scoffed at me, you foolish man.
Yeah. See, it's really good, and that's why how like, and I was kind of like that too, with chicken hearts.
Mm-hmm.
Is it chicken hearts or chicken gizzards? I don't remember. But my dad used to eat those all the time. And I never wanted to eat them because I thought it was gross. But I remember one time my dad made them in the crock pot just so they can like get super soft. And he made them with like chicken. It was like chicken hearts or chicken gizzards. Some homemade chicken gravy and some rice, and I told my dad to give me like a little bit because I didn't know if I would like it. But I tried it and I was like, Dad, can I have more? Because this is really good. And I ended up loving it.
Mm-hmm.
It's what?
I'm sorry. I forgot what I was going to say. Go on. My bad.
But yeah, so it's really good, and that's how I also feel about um about intestines, because the first time I went to Korean barbecue, it was with my friends, and it was after we went to go see
Oh, now I remember. Oh,
before,
hold on. Now I remember what I was gonna say.
or was it what?
Um, I still don't eat turkey necks because they broke off my braces, and I don't wear
Oh,
braces
really?
anymore. Yeah, yeah, they broke off my braces, and I was just like, I'm not gonna eat these anymore. And I still haven't eaten them to this day. Mostly because I'm still like scarred from when they broke off my braces, but
Mm-hmm.
my dad just never made them again. I guess he knows I don't like them
Mm-hmm.
because when I have braces. But
Uh-huh.
maybe I'll like them again since I haven't had braces in 10 years.
Uh-huh.
So
Honestly, turkey necks, they're good, but we don't really use turkey necks. The only time we use them is if we're making red beans and rice, or if we're using green, or if we're making collard greens. Because we used to do it with ham hock, but my dad, he doesn't really eat like pork and stuff, so we stopped using ham hock.
mhm.
So what we'll do is we'll use like turkey parts, or we'll use the turkey parts, and then we would get like Italian sausage, and we would cut that up and add it to the pot. And sometimes we would even take bacon. Actually, I think that's the main thing we use. We take bacon and cut it up and toss it in the pot to season the meat, and it's actually really delicious. But I really do think that everybody should try one thing that they think is disgusting and that they would never eat, and they would end up liking it. Even though, like me, I will never eat chitlins. Like, I'll never eat those.
Chitlins?
But yeah, I would never eat those. But so I went to a Korean barbecue for the first time in 2017 with some friends after this free BTS mini concert we went to. And we got this thing, it's called Cheese Mountain Fried Rice. So it's fried rice, and then it has like chopped up pieces of grilled like intestine. I think it's grilled pig intestine. I don't remember.
Mm-hmm.
And then they give you a side of like cheese and stuff to eat it with it. And so I took some of the rice and I put it on my plate because because this is my first time to going to a Korean barbecue. So I wanted to try like everything once and pick out my favorites.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm trying this rice and I get a piece of intestine. First of all, it's really chewy, but I was like, and I forgot what it was. And so I was like, this is really good. Like, what is this? And I asked my friend, I was like, what is this? This is really good. Like the meat. She was like, oh, it's pig intestine. And I was like, huh, this is really good. And I just kept on eating it. I think I ate most of it. Um,
Hang
because
on.
it
What do you
was
mean?
like,
Wait, hold on. What do you mean you can't believe we're still going? It's only been like 2 hours.
good Lord.
I mean, yeah. What? I don't know how I'm supposed to take it. Am I supposed to take that as an insult or what?
I don't know either.
Sir, what do you mean by that?
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah. I do this every time I go live for more than 2 hours. Sometimes 5 hours. No! Oh no! If I had a break, I would do it on stream and keep talking. But yeah, I'm still here. I'm just vibing, doing my thing. Actually, it is getting pretty hot. It's getting stuff in. Okay. But yeah, I do this every day. Not stream, but just sit here and draw every day. Cause it's my job. It's what I do for a living.
Yes.
Speaking of which, I forgot to mention on Monday. If you don't know, I have commissions up. I have commissions up on my Twitter, on my Tumblr. I have yet to put it on my Instagram because I plain forgot. And, well, because I was stuffing everything on the Instagram, I just made it today. And all, but it's up. So if you want a commission, just look there and follow the instructions, and I'll decide if I want to do it or not.
Right.
If it's too pricey, I'm sorry. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah. And
I ran it by Kris and I ran it by Jessica, and they said it's okay. So I'm just gonna go with it. If you say that's not okay, then you're telling these two ladies they're wrong. Oh, and Jessica's here.
Hey. Hi, Jessica.
My bibs is here. My bibs. My babs. My baby babs. My babs. My bibs. My babs. My babs. My bibs. My bibs. Babs. Bibs. Babs. Bibs. Babs. Bibs. Babs. Bibs. Babs. Bibs. Bibs. Babs. Bibs. Babs. Bibs. Babs. My bibs and my babs. My baby. If you wanna be my lover, you gotta get with my friends. Together, but friendship never ends. If you wanna be my lover, you have
Yeah,
got to give. Taking it so easy, but that's the way it is.
I actually still found some of my old Spice Girls stuff I used to have.
Yeah.
I haven't found my I found my old Posh Spice like little book that I bought from KB Toy Store. And I still have my old I still have my Spice World. I still have Spice World on VHS.
Aren't they making a
Um
sequel to that?
I don't think so,
I thought
but
they
I'm glad.
were because like I thought they were like doing like a little reunion thing. I don't know.
Yeah, but without Posh Spice, I don't think. I think it was Posh Spice that she wasn't gonna do it.
Was it Posh Spice? Didn't she
I think
leave?
so.
Like, why did she quit again? I don't remember.
Let me see. Oh yeah, it came out a month ago. But it's just reported that. Here, let me read this article. Get ready to holler. The Spice Girls are reportedly creating a Spice World sequel. This article came out on May 5th, 2021. Ginger, scary, baby, sporty, and posh want to make your holler. The Spice Girls are reportedly creating a sequel to Spice World, the girl group's zany but viral 1997 film, to mark its upcoming 25th anniversary. If it comes to fruition, the movie would mark another Spice Girl reunion. But of course, whether Posh Spice gets involved this time remains to be seen. Jerry Horner, Ginger Spice, is reportedly spearheading the project and has approached a renowned screenwriter about crafting a script, according to The Sun. Melanie C., Sporty Spice, Emma Button, Baby Spice, and Mel B., Scary Spice, are also tentatively on board, with Victoria Beckham's participation yet to be determined. It is still in the early stages, but they are talking to established names in the business, which proves that they are taking a big screen comeback seriously, a source told the outlet. Bustle reached out to the group's representative for comment, but did not receive an intermediate response. If any film in cinematic history deserves a sequel, it's Spice World, where the girls star as exaggerated caricatures of themselves. Their goal is to make an important concert at the Royal Albert Hall, but they face the most ridiculous obstacles on the way, including UFOs, strippers, and their pregnant best friend, all while driving the most decked out tour bus of all time. It has a swing. Critics didn't take to the film in 1997, but it's become a cult classic among fans. It's enough reason to feature it at the Academy Museum of Motion Pictures.
What?
Notably, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Um, so notably, this isn't the only spicy movie in the pipeline. In 2019, The Hollywood Reporter announced that Paramount were in the early stages of developing an animated Spice Girls film with all five members set to be involved. Yes, even Posh Spice. However, according to The Sun, the untitled animated film is apparently on hold after they departed with their manager, Simon Fuller, with Horner herself currently handling managerial duties for the group. The girls
Oh, I
mostly.
remember. Well, hold on. I remember
Yeah.
that fucking dude. That dude. Remember S Club 7?
Yes.
He made S Club 7. And you know what the S stands for?
Wait, I forgot what it was.
It was Simon. It's like they
Simon
had that. They
Seven.
had that hit in America. It's like, I never had a dream come true
Country.
till the day that I found you. Even
Fucking S
though
Club
I can
7.
say that I moved on, you always be my baby.
That is a bop. And then S Club
And then they
Party.
had S Club. It ain't no party like an S Club. I'm gonna show you how. Everybody get down tonight. S Club. It ain't no
And then
party
they
less
had
than S
that
Club.
fucking
Gonna show you how.
everybody
Everybody
get
get down
down.
tonight. Ooh, ooh, put your hands in the air. Ooh, ooh, like you just don't care. Ooh, ooh, put your hands in the air. Ooh, ooh, like you just don't care.
And then they introduced themselves, and like I remember the fucking show that they had on ABC Family that would show every Saturday morning,
I
and I
remember
watched
that.
it religiously. Yeah,
Don't
I
stop falling
remember.
in love. Hold your hands tight and reach the top. Let it all da. Bring it all back
Bring
to
it
you.
all
Bring it
back
all
to
back to you.
me.
Don't
I,
stop falling
I,
in love. And da. Let's see da. Bring it all back to you. Na na
I,
na 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 na. Bring it all back to you. Na 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 na. Bring it all back to you.
like, it's
Fuck, dude. I know S Club was
God.
not good, and it was like fucking funny to make fun of them, but God, they had bops. Like, don't stop
Yeah,
grooving
yeah.
to that funky beat. Don't stop grooving to the S Club beat. They were like baby. They had baby hits. They had like
Yeah, they
it was
did.
like baby. It wasn't even like fucking baby like fucking that Canadian fuck Justin Bieber.
So, like, their songs were like really good, and allegedly some of them are still like making music and doing well.
Yeah, and then some of them were complete racists and did some shady shit.
Yeah.
Like some shit happened. They tried to do reunion
Yeah.
tours. If you want a more in depth of them, fucking watch Todd in the Shadows. He's one of my favorite music reviewers. Him and Anthony Santano. Santano. Him, like the guy who does like, oh, he's a thick boy. Oh, fuck, he is thick boy. Anthony Santano, who's funny as fuck. He's really funny.
Yeah, and like they're really I feel like S Club 7 is one of those bands that a lot of people forgot about, like O Town.
Oh,
I feel
fuck.
like
I remember. Oh, you know how I remembered O Town was a thing?
what?
I rewatched Clone High and they had like fucking Ashley Angel from O Town.
Oh my god.
And I was just like, oh fuck yeah, O Town was a thing for like a year.
I need to do a boy cram band like thing on Daiquiris and Dads.
I don't
Because
stop moving to that funky beat. Oh, sorry.
like and like and it's funny though because there's some songs that you would like bop to as a kid, but then you would listen to the lyrics as an adult, and you're just like, what the ever living fuck?
That's how I feel with like some Hannah Montana songs. Like
yeah,
like fucking fuck. What was that one? Not the best of both worlds. It was like I gotta work it. I get it right. I gotta work it. You live and you learn it. Da da ba 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 da.
Nobody's perfect.
Nobody's perfect. There we go. There we go.
Everybody makes mistakes.
Thanks. Everybody has those days. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. Everybody makes those days.
Everybody gets that way.
God, I'm just cringing in my seat right now.
And I was like, this is about depression.
Oh fuck you. Oh fuck. You're right.
Because, like, if anyone says, everybody has to say it. Like, I listened to that part, and I was like, this is about depression.
Disney, you let this go on air, Disney. You're not supposed to talk about depression, Disney. You made a mistake, Disney.
Yeah,
Oh,
because, like, especially if you read the lyrics, like, some of them, it's talking about depression, and I was just like, oh. Okay.
I gotta work it. You live it, you learn it. You do it, you better, you get it right.
I gotta drink it.
Da 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 da. I gotta work it. Hannah was more espresso than depresso. First of all, fuck you for that little thing. And second of all, you're right. But I know that show made Miley Cyrus very depressed. But she's doing good now. I mean, I don't really listen to her, but if she's happy, fine, whatever. I am yet an idiot in this society. Don't want to be an American idiot. I actually like Green Day. I don't want to be an American. Miley Cyrus or Christina Aguilera? Probably Christina Aguilera because, you know, I between the two, I listen to Christina more, especially when I work out and her Fighter song comes on. 'Cause you can't stop me. I am a fighter. I am a champion. It's like, I don't know. That's just me personally. Kris stepped away for a minute. I think her dad called her for something. But let's see. The artists I mainly listen to nowadays, it's like completely different from the artists I listened to like 5 years ago. Not even 5 years ago. 10 years ago. Like, who was I listening to before I came on stream? Let's see. Megan Thee Stallion, who I hear is coming out with more music. I'm excited. Some Ariana Grande. I think I was listening to Tyler, the Creator, this morning. Yep. And I was listening to that song with Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa and Bruno Mars. Like, living young and wild and free. That one. I listen to a lot of Childish Gambino. That I will admit. I have a whole playlist of Childish Gambino. I'm a sucker for Childish Gambino. I'm a sucker for Donald Glover. Except when he's in The Lion King. Because that was just, he was fine. He was okay as Simba. I will give him that. He was just okay. He was fine. I know he's done voice work before, so I can't fault him for that. Oh, Bruno Mars is one of my favorite. I used to sing Treasure like clockwork. Like, treasure, that is what you are. Honey, you're my golden star. I know you can make my wish come true. If you let me treasure you. If you let me treasure you. Oh, oh. I fucking love that song. That and like 24K Magic. Put your pinky rings up to the moon. What you gonna do? 24 karat magic in the air. Hit the floor, so player. Look out. Woo! Ooh, so player. Before it was Ricky Martin for me, living La Vida Loca. Ricky Martin was alright. I didn't really pay attention to him when I was younger. He was just sort of there. Fuck, I don't have the other chat up. Yeah, he was just sort of there for me. I heard Living La Vida Loca from Shrek, and I was just like, all right, that's the thing, and I moved on with my life. I don't like how this color shading is going, but we'll go with it. It's alright. It's alright. Can't win 'em all. Live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Live and learn all the words of yesterday. Live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Live and learn all the words of yesterday. YouTube. What's that? Is that the one? Hang on. I don't want to be an idiot here. That was the one with Bono, wasn't it? Because I didn't listen to Bono at all. I don't know. I didn't listen to O2. No. U2, no. Not O2. Live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Live and learn on the words of yesterday. Live and learn, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Live and learn all the words of yesterday. Wait. This thing is taking a while, but it's okay. I knew I was gonna do all of this, but you know what? We're fine. Even though I'm not listening, I can't listen to Sonic music on stream anymore. It's fine. We can always sing it. Why the fuck? Like I hate Jessica. I hate her. Thank you, baby. I hate her. I hate her so much. Which song? Which? You're right. I have to love her. I have to. Jessica, which Sonic song do you want me to sing? I'll sing anyone you want, except Dreams of Absolution. Because I know that's the one you probably want. You know what? His world end. Okay. You know what? I should make that a thing. If you guys want me to sing something, donate some money. I don't fucking know how much. Wait, how does his world go? In his world, where I belong. No. I'm making a thing where if people want me to sing something, they have to donate now.
Oh, that's a perfect idea.
But Jessica gets it for free because she's my babs.
Right.
In his world where I belong, in his world, life's an open book. In this world where compromise does not exist, in this world, and world that meets the rest. I don't fucking know the rhyming part. I just know the scene. Oh god, I fucked up my throat. Oh fuck. If you donate $10 right now, we will do karaoke right now. We would do it. We'll do a song. This is why you should have done Dreams of Absolution. Fine. Let me look up the lyrics of Dreams of Absolution. I told you only Jessica makes free requests. Fine, Jessica. I will do Dreams of Absolution. Dreams of an Absolution. Okay. Cause every night say an absolution. In the nightlight, do you see what you dream? All your troubles are what they always seem. Look around you, then you may realize all the preachers with all of their lies. Dude! No! You don't get free requests. Only Jessica does. And I might know what all the future, but then you still control the past. Only you know if you'll be together. Only you know if we shall last. In the nightlight, do you still feel your pain? All the value you waited never came. If you were God, if you're able, would you go change the past? Oh fuck. Here's a chorus. I'm sorry, Jessica. I ruined this song for you. I'm so sorry. 'Cause every night I will save your life, and every night I will be with you. 'Cause every night I still lay awake in a dream of an absolution. 'Cause every night I will... Fuck! Where does this song go? I don't have the lyrics in front of me. Fuck!
Wait, what's the one I had a little bit of a crisis?
Oh, this was a bad idea. Fuck. All your triumphs, all in the... 'Cause every night I will save your life, and every night I will be with you. 'Cause every night I still lay awake in a dream of an absolution. 'Cause every night I will make it right, and every night I will come to you. And every night it just stays the same in my dream of an absolution. There, are you fucking happy, you heathen?
Oh my god.
God! And you see,
Sorry, my dog.
When you dream,
And,
oh yeah, and you see... What?
My dog got me food, and so I had to go get it.
There you go.
And I spilled soda. So
If you want me to embarrass myself and fucking sing on stream like a fucking idiot, donate. How much, Kris? How much?
$1 million.
Donate $5. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Listen, I was trying to be like Dr. Evil, but whatever. It
$1
didn't work out.
million. You have to do the pinky thing, but we're not on camera.
Oh, I did
They
do the
can't see the pinky thing.
Fuck. Fuck. I will take a picture right now.
Don't. No. You're fine.
Send it to you.
No, I'm not gonna. Well, people already saw your face. They didn't see my face. Because I'm a mystery.
She is a mystery. Like, she kind of like Tiffany.
Yeah.
Is like, and I don't know.
No, what's up?
Maybe a lot of people are too young for this. But when I was a kid,
I'm Carmen Sandiego. Am I Carmen de Sandiego?
Yeah, you're Carmen Sandiego, but you also kind of remind me, like, especially when you do like evils. No, actually, no.
Listen, it's not evil if people wanted it.
No, actually, no. I lied. It's not you, but it's Jessica, because Jessica reminds me of like Dr. Claw from Inspector Gadget. Because like he's mysterious. Like you don't know who Dr. Claw looks like.
Oh
no!
Inspector Gadget. Do Inspector Gadget. Oh, now she's gonna fuck you up.
No.
Do Inspector Gadget. Do Inspector Gadget.
Go. Does anybody remember the shitty Inspector Gadget movie?
Yo, Jessica's pissed at you. She's gonna kill you.
You know what? I am ready to go.
It don't work on her. It don't work on her like it works on Gigi.
Fuck. Jessica, listen. I just met the love of my life.
She don't care.
I've only been together with him for a year. And I think I'm going to marry this man one day. So don't do this.
You don't call her Dr. Claw. And you're begging for her mercy because you called her Dr. Claw.
Dr. Claw? No. Actually, Dr. Claw is badass, even though, like, he never catches Inspector Gadget.
Inspector Gadget.
Every episode, he's like...
Inspector Gadget.
I will get you next time, Inspector Gadget. But, speaking of, like, nostalgia stuff, so, this is kind of actually... This is, like, one of the reasons why I started having a love for science.
Is it Bill? Bill.
Well,
Bill.
it was Bill. But I also remember waking up at, like, 5:30 in the morning to watch this Nickelodeon program. And it was called... Let me look up the exact name. Let's see, Mr. Hold on. Mr.
The fact that you refer to me as an Inspector Gadget, the disrespect. Holy fuck, she's mad. Kris, I'm sorry. I can't save you for this. You did this on your own. You shot yourself in the foot. I'm sorry.
Oh my fucking god. So,
So Jessica might be doing the next segment of Daiquiris and Death about Kris.
Yeah.
So that might be happening.
It's called... What is it called? It's not Watch Mr. Wizard. It's called... Is it Mr. Wizard's World? Because it was reruns. It was reruns of... Hold on. Let me see.
Whoops.
Mr. Wizard. Mr. Wizard.
This one. Fuck, I don't remember. Shit. Damn. Goddamn. Hot damn. Hot damn. Goddamn.
This is my jam.
Chalk.
I'm gonna party to the jam.
Chalk. Rudy's got the chalk. Moody's got the chalk zone. Moody's got the chalk zone. Moody's got the chalk zone. Moody's got the chalk. Moody's got the chalk. Moody's got the chalk zone. Moody's got the chalk
Died in
zone.
2007? I
Moody's
didn't
got
know
the.
this.
This is Scatman all over again.
Uh, uh,
I'm a
Oh my God.
scat man, skitty ba da boop, ba da boop, skitty ba da
I'm
boop.
so sad at that.
Hey, I'm a scat man. Where's the scat man? Everyone stutters one way or another, so let me take a message to you. Something Scatman can do it, so can you.
Oh, yeah, it was Mr. Wizard's World that got me in the love of like science and stuff. Or one of the reasons why I started loving like science, because like Mr. Wizard, he did like episodes like science projects and stuff, and Dinosaurs actually did kind of like a parody of Mr. Wizard, but it was called Mr. Lizard, and almost every episode it would end up with like the assistant getting like basically exploding, and it was great.
Hold on, I need to read this. On today's episode, we come together to remember that the hoe who did me dirty on Straight on Wednesday.
Oh my fucking God. I don't.
Dang, Kris, you pissed her off. Kris.
No,
Kris.
I didn't do.
Kris.
Compliment.
Oh my God.
Jessica, you know what? I'm in a good mood. I'm in a very good mood right now because I got my creamed spinach.
Yeah.
So, and my so whatever. And my white people cornbread
White people
from Boston Market. From Boston Market, but it's fine.
Kris, you'll be missed. Kisses fingers and points to the ground. That's where the hope belongs after the campus. Oh my fuck. Savage.
Jessica, I hope you know that I love you. I already consider you the homie. But you can't be doing this to me.
Bro, you compared her to fucking Dr. Claw.
Because she's actually, no. You know what? I take that back. Gigi's Dr. Claw. I'm going to think about it.
I love you too, Kris. That's why you gotta go.
Oh my God, Jessica.
Okay. Gigi's Dr. Claw. Okay.
Yes, Gigi is Dr. Claw, not Jessica. Because I think Jessica's not as evil. Maybe. Actually, no. No, that's a lie. That's a lie.
After knowing Jessica for 15 years, I I don't think I can agree that she's not.
Actually, no, that's a lie because what I was shown last week by Jessica.
Hey, listen.
No.
Yeah, you gave me shit for being evil, and then this one's over there chilling like a fucking villain. Like, she ain't see evil.
Making Tails cry. How dare.
Oh yeah, she did do that.
You made Tails cry, and I'm still not over that.
It's fine.
You hit me in the honey nut Felios.
What? Did you cry over it?
No,
Exactly. So you're fine. It's
I got sad.
fine. Yeah, it's fine. Why are you sad for?
Cause Tails is like, I get he doesn't want to talk about like what happened, but he looks so sad.
Yeah, because wouldn't you be sad if you had to shoot your boyfriend and like you had a chance to bring them back but it never came. It like never came about.
You know what? Good point.
Wouldn't you be sad that that seed that they left behind just never grew into anything?
You know what? You're right.
Yeah,
You're absolutely
Jessica's been doing some doodles. She made some babies.
babies.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna say who had a baby, but her character and Silver had a baby.
Oh,
And I made like Shadow and the birds babies, but I'm not gonna show you that because what we came up with is really sad.
and you're gonna make me cry. Well, I always cried, like, cause like I said on the episode Daiquiris and Death last week, I have a crying schedule
Yeah.
because I feel like I've been holding a lot of shit in, and it was making myself sick, which is not good. And I just cried. Oh my god, my heart!
You see?
Oh my god, my
See?
heart!
Does it make up for that sad tales?
Mm-hmm. My heart!
You see, we can do nice things. We
Look
don't,
at
we're not
the
always,
little bubbles.
you see, we're not always angsty. I mean, I could tell you about Shadow's daughter and how, you know, things happen to her.
Is she emo too?
No.
Oh.
Uh, she's not emo, but something happened to her that we talked about.
Oh.
That it made me even feel bad. And that's saying a lot. Uh, like you know Shadow's backstory, right?
Yes.
Like he was created to help cure a disease that his friend had.
Mm-hmm.
So I brought up, what if his daughter, who was already sick, had the same disease as his friend that died, that was killing her?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was basically it.
Oh.
You see, it's not that bad. See, Jessica, it's not that bad. So we should totally kill off the baby.
What?
Huh?
Why would you kill off the baby?
I didn't say that.
Yeah. Why would you kill off the
I
baby?
ain't saying nothing.
You did.
No.
Yeah.
No. I mean, it's a stupid bird.
You said you would kill off the baby.
No. Why would I kill off the baby?
That's why I'm gonna ask you. Why would you kill off the baby?
It's a dumb bird. Who cares?
But she has moxie. And stuff.
Listen. Moxie, I mean, she's already sick and shit. So what's the point of keeping her around? Just kill off the bird, and then they can be happy without the baby bird.
Don't pull a steel magnolias on me.
What happened in Steel Magnolias? Wait, what are we talking about? Wait, Wait. What?
So, okay. So, Still Magnolias is a play, but it got turned into a movie, and it stars Sally Field, Olympia Dukakis, Dolly Parton, who I fucking love, and and Julia Roberts. And so it's basically and Daryl Hannah, who you might know because she plays the mermaid in the movie Splash. Um,
That was
so
her?
it's basically yeah, that was her. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
she was the one that was the intern at Trudy's hair salon, and Trudy is uh Dolly Parton's character.
Oh,
So
I see. Okay.
yeah. So Still Magnolias is like one of those plays where it's like coming of life, and they made a really shitty Lifetime remake with mostly black women, and I don't like it.
Was it
Like,
the one with Queen Latifah in it? Wasn't Queen Latifah in that one?
yes, yes, and she played Sally Field's character. She played Malin. And it was like set in Atlanta or some shit. Um,
Oh
but
yeah.
mm. So Still Magnolias is like a coming to life story,
A coming of age or coming to life?
or coming to age, and it involves like Southern women, and in this city called Chicopin Parish. Um, and so there's this girl that's played by Julia Roberts, and her name is Shelby. And
Mhm.
Shelby is Malin's daughter, and Malin is played by Sally Field. And she, so Shelby is getting married to this guy named Jackson, and she's like, and her colors were pink and pink as her mom says, but she's like, my colors are bold and brassy. I fucking love this movie so fucking much. And it's one of my favorite plays. And so it's good, but then so Shelby has diabetes, and so they were saying how like she shouldn't like the doctor suggested that she shouldn't have children because of her condition, but she and her husband um they got married, and then they had a baby. But when after having their son, this is when Shelby's health like turns for the worst. And so she basically gets admitted to the hospital, and she stays in the hospital because like her diabetes, and then her having her son, it just really took a huge toll on her health. And so she's on life support for like a little bit until the doctors made a
What the hell
decision
is happening?
to take her off of life support. So Shelby is taken off of life support, and
Yeah.
she dies. And
Mhm.
so the one scene that everybody knows from Still Magnolias is when Malin has a full meltdown at Shelby's funeral, and she's like, I want to know why. I want to know why my baby's here and I'm not. I'm supposed to go first. And that sweet child will never know how good of a mother she is. She wants to know, and I want to know why. And so I actually did that scene for my senior like project because I was in advanced trauma. And for your senior project, you had to pick like a scene from a movie. And so I picked Steel Magnolias because obviously that's one of like my favorite plays, and ironically that was the movie that was playing the last night I saw my mom alive. And
Oh.
so yeah, it was just pure irony. um and so It's actually so Magnolias is a really good movie, and I highly recommend it. It's really funny, but it's also like very sad. And it's based on the play, so it was a play and then it was a movie, and it's actually really really good. I've seen So Magnolias like over 100 times, and that's like way more than I want to ever admit that I've seen this movie. But it's ugh, it's so good, and it's sad, especially for me because like ooh, I got a backbone. Um, because there's a part in Still Magnolias, and it was after because like I said, Shelby was on child support, or not child support, was on life support, and then they had to make the decision because Shelby was like brain dead because of her body was just like shutting down, and so they had to make the decision to take her off of life support, and so like Jackson, like well not her actually no what was her husband, I forgot her husband's name. I think her husband's name was her husband's name was Jackson, and her son's name was Jack, and so her husband Jackson had to sign the papers to take her off of life support because obviously like he's her husband, and so her dad and her brothers left the room because they didn't want us to see like their daughter, and um their sister like that. So the mom was there and held Shelby's hand as she passed, and that was very reminiscent of how like when I talked to my nana, um she told me that like she held my mom's hand, but like my mom, she would flatline, but then she would come back. She would flatline again, and then she would come back. And she did this, I think she said she did this 3 times before my mom really passed away. And the night that she died was the day that they gave her the all clear to come back home. And so she had like her medical equipment and stuff that she needed. And I was so excited because like I love my mom.
Mm-hmm.
Like I love my mom like so much. Like she was like my biggest cheerleader and all this stuff. And she looked out for me and she protected me when I was going through things with my father. She was like my biggest protector, even though, and she was supportive of me and like having boyfriends and stuff, even though this one time I was talking to my boyfriend on the phone and I let her talk to him, and she was like, when you come over, I'm going to show you embarrassing pictures of Kristen. And I already knew what the embarrassing pictures of me that she was going to show him. And so I was like, Mom, don't do that. And she's like, I'm going to show it. And then the guy was like, I want to see the embarrassing pictures of your daughter. And I was like, no, we're not going to do that. Because nobody wants their embarrassing pictures being shown to their partner. Like, even James hasn't seen embarrassing pictures of me. And I'm probably not ever going to show him.
That is if you can keep it from him long enough.
I mean, he knows. And he kind of wants to see them. But I was like, I showed him one. But I forgot which one it was. And he thought it was cute. But I was like, that's the only picture you're going to see because I have a lot more embarrassing pictures and I don't want you to see them because it's embarrassing. Maybe I will show him more embarrassing pictures of me. Maybe one day. But now I'm just like,
You just want him to worship
no.
the feet you walk on. I mean, the ground you walk on.
I mean, he should because I'm a fucking queen, but as princess, because that's what he calls me.
Aww.
Yeah, he calls me princess, and I'm just like, why are you so cute? Um, but he hasn't seen any other embarrassing pictures, but he has seen pictures of me and my mom. Cause I think I showed him the picture that I sent to the old group chat that I was in when we were all sharing pictures. And I shared the picture of my mom and I at this award ceremony where she got an award and they took a picture of my mom and I was in 5th grade, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was in 5th grade. And so but I was like, nah, you're never gonna see any more embarrassing pictures of me except for this one. And I told him, I was like, if my mom was still around, my mom would absolutely adore you. Like, she would absolutely love him. Um, can't say that I can say the same for the others, but I knew she was like, but because I told him, I was like, my mom, if my mom was alive, my mom would fucking love you, which is very true. And I was talking to my dad like the other day, and I was telling him how, cause like I wanted to update him about like my medication, like my anxiety medication, and
Mm-hmm.
how like I had people like checking up on me, making sure I was okay, because after like getting harassed twice in 1 week, well 3 times in 1 week, because first time I almost got kidnapped, um and so um just like I don't know, cause I told him that he made me believe in love again, and that like I was worthy of love. And when I said that, I full on like broke down, because like for people who don't know me, I don't like showing my emotions. I don't like talking about my emotions because I don't want to feel like I'm a burden. And I don't like I know that everyone else has shit that they're going through, and it would make me feel guilty if I put what I'm going through or what I'm dealing with on top of them. So I just kind of like keep quiet. And so like when my boyfriend tried to like was like, "Are you okay? Is there anything you need to talk to me about?" And then that was kind of like the push that I needed to fully admit that I have not been okay mentally for the past couple weeks, and that I'm still trying to get used to being in a healthy and stable relationship, and realizing that I'm worthy of love. And he made me believe in love again, and just sitting there like typing all of this long ass message to him, it made me get choked up and just emotional. And I was like, and I'm tired because like I like to crack jokes too, so I was like, and yes, I'm crying as I type this, lol. And he's like, oh baby, I wish I could hug you right now. And then I was like, if you do that, that's gonna make me cry harder. Because he's heard me cry, like he's seen me cry, um which was I didn't want him to see me cry, but because we were watching The Office, and this was like before we went to Vegas. We were laying in bed watching like I was watching The Office, but he fell asleep and took a nap, and I was just looking over at him, just kind of and just feeling like overwhelmed and thankful. And that was when I started crying, and he woke up and he was like, "Babe, are you good?" And I was like, No, I was crying, and he's like, "Why are you crying?" I was like, "Because I was just like laying here thinking about all of the rough shit I was going through, and how this was something that I needed, and how glad I am to have you here, and all this stuff." And I wanted to cry again, but I was like, "Nah, I'm not gonna cry because I'm a bad bitch. You can't kill me." Um, so, and this was the last night before he left, and so when he dropped me off at home, and I got into bed, and before I went to sleep, I wrote him this very long and very sweet message as I'm crying again. And I sent it to him. And because I'm a very sentimental person. I'm a very sentimental person. And I and I tend to wear my heart on my sleeve, and I still do. And something that I'm like still struggling with is like opening myself up to people, and feel like I talk about myself too much because of trauma, and I feel like people don't want to hear it, and I keep to myself a lot. And I am an introvert, but I just keep a lot of things to myself because first of all, I don't want to be pitied. I don't. And even now, I struggle with people who talk to me and befriend me because there's always something in the back of my mind, and I think a lot of people can relate to this. You kind of just wonder if people are your friend because they want to be your friend, or are they being your friend because they pity you? And then I also fear that people are like my quote unquote friends are talking shit about me behind my back. And that's another thing that I have to overcome with. And also allowing myself to cry. Because I feel like as Black people, we're not allowed to show our emotions. And especially Black men. Like, the amount of times that I've seen or heard that Black men are not allowed to cry because it shows like a form of weakness, which number one is absolute fucking bullshit. And I feel like that's where a lot of the toxic masculinity comes from, is just the toxic masculinity. And I feel like, I know that there's gonna be guys out here that's listening, and I just want to say that it's okay to cry. It's okay to show emotion. And if you're having a bad day, you sing the sad songs, something, something, turn it around. But if you're having a bad day, just admit that you're having a bad day. And just know that there's so many resources. There's so many resources that you can reach out to, because I know like last month was Mental Health Awareness Month, and I know I posted something on my personal Instagram about it. And I just want to say that if you are currently going through mental illness, and this is something that I had to learn, is to not let it define who you are as a person. And to always remember that there are people that love you and that care about you, and you don't have to suffer alone. You have to be able to get the strength to, first of all, realize that you're not okay. Second of all, realize that you that if you need help, there's help out there. If you feel like you can't talk to a family member about it, find someone that you can trust that you can talk about it, whether it's like your best friend or someone that's, that's older than you, or just someone, or even seek therapy, which I still feel like everybody needs to go to therapy. I honestly feel like that. And I just actually gave someone a number to the person that I see, or to the office that I go to, and I hope that they utilize it and get the help that they deserve, because there's so many things, and even though I will, because I'm gonna admit this, life hurts. Life fucking hurts, and you have to remember that it does get better. It doesn't get better overnight, but it does get better. And then you also, because just reading through the comments in some Linkin Park music videos that I stayed up till 3 a.m. watching, there were people that was opening up about their own mental struggles and how Linkin Park helped them through their struggles, and it made me remember how Linkin Park has and continues to help me through my struggles, and especially Chester, because Chester was like, he was like a fucking rock hero of mine. And so a piece of me really did leave that day, the day that he died. But you have to remember that if there's anything else that you don't remember, just remember that it's okay to not be okay, and to always forget that your feelings are valid. And to the males who are afraid to show emotion, and who is afraid to cry, to not be okay. It's okay to not be okay. Don't hide your emotions, and if you need to cry, cry. I don't know if this will work, but I am gonna say it anyway. But my Instagram is on the About page, so if you do need someone to talk to, and Tiff can agree, you can always DM me on Instagram. I'm trying to be there more often. I actually have to post a new makeup look that I did, so I'm trying to be more active. But just know that, we care about you. And it's okay to struggle. It's okay to admit that you have a problem. And it's okay because mental health is just a stigma. And especially if you take antidepressants, it's an even bigger stigma. But it's okay. Like, for like me personally, it took me a very long time to help my dad accept the fact that I take antidepressants and that I take anxiety medications, because my anxiety is so bad, especially after what happened to me. It got worse, and I'm still, even though it's been almost a month and I got the right medication now, it's still hard for me to, and it shouldn't be hard for me to live a regular life, but it's very hard for me to live a regular life because of just flashbacks to everything that happened to me and my trauma. And there's things that like I haven't told my boyfriend about because I felt like I'm not ready to talk about it, and I told him. But one day I will tell him like the stuff I'm not ready to talk about. And I told my dad, which was weird because my dad and I were like we fought like a lot because he doesn't really understand about mental health. But I told him that there was things that I felt like I wasn't ready to talk about, and he totally understood. Which I guess growth. I mean growth. Um, because there's a lot of things like just trauma, like family trauma, childhood trauma is hard to talk about, especially in the African American community, because I do feel like we do have a lot of, as Black people, I feel like we have a lot of trauma based on what we went through in like the 60s, like from slavery to the civil rights movement to even now, like what's happening to us now, and how we're still not getting justice for those who, you know, who lost their lives because of just the police brutality, or even the thoughts that are going through their head. And the thing that I don't understand is, well, there's a lot of things I don't understand, but the things that I don't understand is how, excuse me, how people see depression and all of that is a sign of weakness, and it's a choice, and that it's just something that you can just easily cure, but that's not how it works. It's not how it works. That there's no like if we pray it'll go away, like there's none of that. And I feel like that I honestly feel like that as Black people, I do think that we need to lift each other up. And you know what? I'm not gonna talk about it anymore because you're right. We talked about it enough, but that's all I wanted to say.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Don't let anybody like silence you or anything like that.
you know what? Fuck it, I'm not gonna let anyone silence me because this is like so important to me.
Because
And I'm trying to.
here's the thing, like
Yeah.
I understand because you are repeating yourself a little bit, but talking about mental health is an important thing, and
Cause like I don't know, I feel like it's being silent.
hold on. Just hold on. Give me a minute. Yeah. That's fine if you get it, but other people might not get it, and mental health is an important thing to talk about. And yeah, we tend to like talk about it a little too often, but hey, it's an important thing to talk about. Do we get into that rambling category? Yes, we do. But it is an important topic to talk about, and maybe someone out there other than, you know, the people in chat knows how it feels and wants to find someone who's going through the same thing. And if we're that for them, then that's fine and dandy.
Yeah. Because, like, honestly, I wish I had that.
Yeah. And I don't know. But let's just change the subject.
So yeah, so I mean, I'm glad I have like my power back. Um, because I dead ass felt like I
I
was
dead ass
in
thought you got
like
kidnapped. I got scared. I dead ass thought I even told Jessica like I can't get a hold of Kris and I'm scared, but uh
yeah, yeah. Cause here's the thing, cause like and this is my dad's fault. Because I sold him my old portable charger where when I got the phone that I had before, the Stylo 4. And so I sold it to my dad because I was like, oh, he needs this for work. So let me let me just like sell it. Let me just sell it to my dad because he needs it. And so I had one, but it was like one of those little like ones you would get for Big Lots from like for like $5, like the Travelocity ones.
mm-hmm.
Don't buy those because they're a piece of shit. Um, so my phone basically died because I had no power because my dad, like I said, he is like Mr. Krabs and didn't want to pay the $200+ to have an electrician come in and change like the sockets that we have like in our house. And he ended up doing it because I was helping my dad like changing it. And so he so in the middle, like in our kitchen, we have two switches. So we have a socket, but there's two switches. So there's one switch that turns on the light over the sink, and then there's another switch that turns on the garbage disposal, but we need to replace that too. And so he was trying to like fix it, and so I guess he forgot that copper is very, very sensitive. It's like a very soft um metal, so you have to be careful with it.
Mm-hmm.
And my dad is too fucking strong for his own good. Because he kept cutting the copper wire.
Ooh.
Yeah. He kept cutting the copper wire and he got like really frustrated and all this stuff. And so he was like, but we finally got that on. And so he did the other one. We finally got that on. And then but then it was getting dark when we got to the last one. Um and she was like, I can't. This is when we started lighting the candles. And so he's like, I don't want to do this because it's getting late and I don't want to like I don't want to like risk it when it's night out because I don't want to make a mistake and we end up like on the news.
You don't want to
So
like fucking end up on
yeah.
like start a fire like a certain someone did when plugging in like what did he plug in, a toaster,
It's a coffee maker.
a coffee maker?
Yeah, he was making coffee and he plugged it into, I think it was like an extension cord, and then like something happened and it caught their house on fire. Like their house
Like
got caught
people
on
were
fire.
saying like he did that on purpose to like get
Yeah.
insurance money or something.
Yeah, I have to go back and rewatch that part, but it was something like that. But yeah, he like plugged it in to make coffee or something, and then I think it was like faulty wiring, and then that's what caused to like the house getting caught on fire, and there was a lot of like damages and stuff. I don't know how much money I don't even remember how much money it was in damages, but I think they had to live in like a trailer park or something until
No,
their
no, no, no.
house
They
was
lived
fixed.
in a hotel for a good minute there.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
And
That's
then
what it was.
he was begging people for money or
Yep,
something because I guess the insurance company wouldn't give him the money.
I think so.
Because you know, there was rumored that he started the fire, not it wasn't an accident.
Yeah, because I know they were saying like, well, initial reports was saying that like it was an accident, but then I think it came out saying that it was he that started it.
Yeah.
So we didn't want that to happen. So my dad's like, I'm sorry.
Oh, hey, it's
Like, I don't
Gigi.
know. Hi, Gigi. And so, my dad was
Oh,
like, yeah,
no.
no.
Oh, no, 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 no. You don't want to move here. You're going to hate it here. You don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Don't.
Yeah, don't.
We said this a bunch of times. Why don't you listen to us? Do not move to California.
It's expensive and we're overpopulated.
And it costs an arm and a leg to Venice Beach. Venice Beach?
Hell no. No, man. No, no, no.
Venice
no.
Beach? Venice Beach? The fuck do you mean Venice Beach?
No. Venice Beach is nice to visit, don't get me wrong, but don't fucking live there.
Venice Beach? No, what the hell? How can you afford Venice Beach? That's my question.
Right, I would rather live in a cardboard box than live in Venice Beach.
How? Oh, Gigi. Oh, Gigi. Don't say we didn't warn you. She's still insistent.
Yeah.
Don't. You know what, Gigi? Do it. Because don't say we didn't warn you. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
We say don't move here. Even so, even if you have the money, don't move here. Because of other reasons. But you don't want to listen.
Yeah, because it's expensive. We're overpopulated. The smog. We have a huge smog problem.
Yes.
Yes, we have a very huge smog problem. And so, we have a huge like smog problem.
You said that 3 times.
Oh yeah, hold on. I'm texting my boyfriend.
But yeah, it's not good.
It's expensive.
Not even that. There's a huge homeless problem. So
yeah.
Like you can't walk anywhere. You need a car.
Yeah.
As Kris said before, we have a huge smog problem. I don't know why anyone would want to move here.
You know what? I don't know either. I don't know why. I mean, yeah, there's like, don't get me wrong, like in Cali, there's a lot of stuff to do, and the food is just fantastic.
It's fun to visit, but it's not good to live in.
Yeah, it's really fun to visit, but living here is just,
It won't. Oh boy. You know what, Gigi? Do what you want. I don't say I didn't warn you. That's all I gotta say. I tried to warn you. You didn't want to listen to me. This is what happens when you don't listen to me. I'm sorry.
Yep.
I was joking.
Yep.
You think y'all would have thought. Listen.
Oh, thank fucking God.
It's not like we don't want you here. It's just we're trying to warn you not to come here because it's not worth it. I prefer the cold weather too. Damn. But I can't stay in New York because there's no work for me there, unfortunately.
It was so fucking corny. But yeah, living here is it's not great. Visiting here is cool, but I think honestly, I feel like this is kind of like a staple. When you do come to LA, is to visit what is it called? Olivera Street.
Which street?
Olivera Street, when they have like all the Mexican like stands and stuff, and they sell like churros and stuff
Oh,
like that.
yeah. I know. Is it Olivera Street?
I think it's Olivera Street.
I don't remember.
I'm not sure,
I
but
don't remember.
yeah, it is Olivera Street because they have really good nachos. But I don't know if that stand is still there. But they have really good churros. Fashion District is cool too, I guess.
What, like a Rodeo Drive or something?
Like Rodeo Drive, and then do you think the Sanity Alley? Like that area is kind of cool, but just don't buy makeup there because just watch the Refinery 29 on like counterfeit makeup. Because the stuff that's found in the counterfeit like makeup is absolutely disgusting.
Oh.
Yeah. Have you seen that video, Tiff?
Mm-mm. I'm just saying ill. Because it sounds disgusting.
Yeah, because like they sell like the fake like Kylie lip kits and the fake like Morphe palette. Well, fake like Morphe palettes and fake Urban Decay products. And Refinery 25 did this awesome video on the counterfeit makeup industry, and they were saying how, first of all, they're jack up the prices. So like, let's say, I go to the Sanity Alley and I see a Morphe palette that I want. Let's say, because I want this palette still. So say I saw the Jaclyn Hill palette, the first one, and I want that one still because the colors are so fucking gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
So a regular Morphe palette, they're usually like $22 unless it's a celebrity, like an influencer collab like Jaclyn Hill. It would be like $30-something, which is very reasonable to me because you can use a discount. If you get it at Ulta, you can use a discount and you can get it for cheaper. So say I go to Sanity Alley and I see the Jaclyn Hill palette and I want to buy it. I would pay like a ridiculous amount of money, and of course you can haggle. If you know how to haggle, you can get it at a cheaper price. But and I also think that they did tests on it. But it was revealed that in a lot of counterfeit makeup, there's like chemicals that should not belong around the eye area, and there's oftentimes rat in it. So best advice is don't buy counterfeit makeup from Sanity Alley. The clothes there, they have some really cute stuff for cheap prices. That I actually bought one of my first band shirts from the Sanity Alley for like $10, and it was a good Charlotte shirt. Fashion District's really cool. Hollywood's alright. It kind of depends on what part of Hollywood you go to. And then you have to go to Roscoe's though. That's the main thing. Like that's a staple. Which I kind of want to see if there's an update about this guy that robbed Roscoe's in Pasadena. I think it was in Pasadena. Like, I wonder if they caught the guy.
Oh, jeez.
Let me see. Yeah, it was so freaking hilarious. I told my dad about the story, and he thought it was funny. He's like, why are people like stealing like? Why are people robbing like a Roscoe's? And I was like, Dad, he was probably on drugs. Because oh shit.
What's going on? Chat is going so fast. I can't. Kris, be
Yeah.
help. Please catch me up on chat. I was not paying attention to it at all.
Okay, now they're just talking about Japan and just
Gigi, shut up.
Green Japan. So remember, okay. So I found this article that was updated on March 29th, 2021. So I'm gonna read you this article. So a man accused of pointing a gun at employees after a face mask dispute inside a Roscoe's House of Chicken and Waffles, then stealing several orders of food, has been arrested. The armed robbery was reported February 3rd at the restaurant's Pasadena location on Northlake Avenue, which is the one that my family and I go to like a lot. Security cameras capture portions of what unfolded inside after an unmasked man began arguing with employees, especially over the pandemic face mask rules. At the restaurant best known for its chicken and waffles plate. An employee told NBCLA the man was asked to wear a mask when he entered the business. Signs on the restaurant windows include masks are required alongside an ad, the 1049 limited time special, which is crispy fries tossed with juicy chicken over warm gravy, and their gravy fucking slaps. The man eventually pulled out a gun and threatened employees, police said. Then he pointed the gun at the cook and told the cook, "Put the chicken in the bag," said manager Angela Prieto. The cook looked at him. The cook didn't move, so the guy went back in the kitchen with the gun. Then he came out with food and left. Employees gave the man a bag full of food, but he took several other pickup orders on the way out. Police said said Steve Carlos Williams, a 43-year-old Duarte resident, was arrested by the Los Angeles County's Sheriff's Department in an unrelated crime several days after the Roscoe's heist. Williams had been charged with 2 counts of robbery and 2 counts of assault with a firearm. Bond was set at $125,000. Details about the other crime were not immediately available. It was not immediately clear whether he has an attorney. The Pasadena location is one of 8 Roscoe's in Los Angeles and Orange County. The first restaurant opened in 1975. So the guy got caught.
Mm-hmm.
Which, my dad and I, we had like, this guy's 43 years old. So, when I told my dad this story, my dad started laughing. And, he was like, why was he stealing like chicken and waffles? And I'm like, Dad, I don't know. He was probably on drugs. But yeah, he stole food over not wanting to follow pandemic rules and wearing a fucking mask.
Man, I saw something the other day. I'm not gonna put this person on blast, because they make good artwork and shit like that. Whatever. Blah 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 blah. And so I was just on a website looking at art, and I saw this person, and I was like, okay, this person has cool art. I go to their profile, and well, they do not like wearing masks and think the globalists are trying to take over the world. Whatever that means.
I was about to say, what does that even mean?
I don't fucking know, dude. It's like globalists are trying to take over the world, yada yada yada. And they drew a certain character ripping off their mask and burning it. I was just here like, why is this necessary?
Why do they sound like a Karen?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I really don't. I wish I did. Really wish I did, but I don't know.
Because they honestly sound like a fucking Karen to me.
You know, shit happens, I guess. Lord. Oh, and there was this. You remember that document I sent you from Twitter about a certain artist, fan of Sonic? A certain artist with a.
Death
Huh?
on stupid criminals.
What?
Oh, I said, I don't know why.
Anyway, I never explained what was up with this artist that I sent to Kris on here. First off, let me. I think I'm done in SAI. I just need to go to Photoshop and do some more shit. Just lower that down a bit. It's right there. So this artist, they were on Instagram and Twitter and Tumblr. No, they were not on Tumblr. They were on DeviantArt. And they had a little tendency to do a no-no. You want to know what that no-no was?
Ooh.
They tended to talk to people that were younger than them and they were in their 20s.
I watched the videos about it after I read the Google Doc.
Don't say their name.
But I'm not going to say their name.
I'm keeping it as vague as I possibly can.
Yeah.
So, this person, and there was actually proof and screenshots, would create not safe for work art for younger audience and talk about explicit things with said audience. And they it was not a good look. And as far as I know, lately they tried to rebrand themselves as, instead of like a Sonic fan, what's it? Friday Night Funkin' fan.
Yeah.
And none of the people were having it and basically chased this person off of Instagram and Twitter. And I think they deleted their DeviantArt. They're not there anymore. So, hang on, folks. I'm like doing two things at once. I'm trying to switch to Photoshop if I can. So yeah, they fuck. Are you fucking kidding me? Which one is it? Is it this one? I think it's this one. So yeah, it was a lot.
Yeah.
fucking navigator. You fucking kidding me? I forgot. Photoshop doesn't. There we go. I don't know why it's not showing up. Photoshop, what the fuck? Hey, Photoshop? Photoshop? Why aren't you showing it? Photoshop. I'm doing this on one so I can do it on the other.
Oh, but Tiff, this is what I was gonna tell you before I forget.
What's up?
Because I forgot to tell you after I was reading what you sent me, but that reminds me of so
Son of a bitch.
so I was in
There we go.
so
hang on.
okay.
No, you keep going.
Oh,
Just
so
want to make sure everything is not on one screen so I can be perfectly sure everything's on the other screen. Okay. All right.
Okay, so as everybody knows, or some people know, I'm not really like as active out in this fandom anymore, but just for reasons. But I was in the Brony fandom for a little bit. Excuse me. And I'm not gonna say the name, but when I was reading about this person, it reminded me of this guy who was a very well-known Brony analysis. He like analysis. Yeah, he was an analysis, and he was caught and confronted by people who used to be friends with him through a Skype call because he did some very, very inappropriate things. And the Skype call is available on YouTube, and I've heard the whole thing. And he was like just taking it. He was just a narcissist because he was just saying like, okay, I understand. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. It's just very like narcissistic. And apparently his mom, he lives with his mom, and like his mom apparently like supports her son, which one thing I get, like that's your son, but your son fucked up and did some very inappropriate things with, how can I say this? With younger people. I guess that's the most nicest way I can say it. And there was, as far as I know or remember, there hasn't been no criminal actions made against this person. And even though there were screenshots available, and there's a lot of exposed videos made about him, and so while he left the Brony fandom for a bit, he tried to come back to another fandom. I forgot the name, but he like kind of like tried to rebrand himself, but then he left that fandom and tried to come back into the Brony fandom and try to rebrand himself as a different person when everyone's like, bitch, we know it's you. And so when I was reading that, it really reminded me of that, because it's like, and he still hasn't had criminal charges pressed against him. And there's all this evidence out there too, and there still haven't been no kind of precautions, like legal precautions, I think that's the word, or consequences made against him to this day. And it's happened, like this happened in, I think, 2014 or 2016, 2017, 2018, I think. I don't remember. But like this does, like, it's still like not, it's ridiculous because of the fact that because I listened to the testimonies that was made, by some of his victims. I listened to the Skype call, and the Skype call made me angry. But the fact of the matter is, and Tiff, I know I told you this, but I don't understand why these people who do these god awful things, they just get away with it. Like, they don't have no consequences, like no nothing, and they have the balls to act like everything's okay and they did nothing wrong, and I don't understand.
I don't know, man. They're just sick in the head sometimes.
And like and at the same time, it also goes to show on how messed up our criminal system is. It's because it's very messed up, and because, and I think I talked with you. I don't remember. I think this was the conversation we had the other day. Oh yeah, it was. No, maybe it wasn't. On
I won't know unless you say it.
So when we were talking about how, why is it that people who get arrested with something minor and they get all this time in jail, but when it's someone that has done something major, they get only like a little bit of time in jail or in prison, and then they get probation, and it's like a slap on the wrist. And it's like a slap. It's like a fuck you to the families that were involved. And I think this was when we had this conversation. Because it's still it's something that I'm still trying to like wrap my head around it.
Mhm.
But I can't.
It's really something. Sorry, I'm not saying much because I'm concentrating right now.
No, it's okay.
But shit.
I will carry the fact.
Shit, hang on. Shit, where's my guidelines? Where's my guide? Shit, damn, fuck, damn it. Where the guidelines go? Sorry, I'm just sorry, hang on. That's not the guidelines. Damn! Oh, here it is. I found it. I found it.
Yeah.
The bleed. At that point, Kris, I forgot to send you a thing. Jessica sent you a thingy. Oh, this looks like a cover.
Okay.
You're exactly right. It is a cover for something.
Yeah.
What it is, I don't bloody know. It's a thing that I've been thinking about. Jessica knows exactly what it is because she read the script. She read all of the scripts except for the third one. I don't know if she read the second one. I am unaware. I am unsure. But she did read the script. Cause I'm doing this cause I have no life. And Jessica says it's a good idea, even though I always disagree with her. But this time I won't because I don't want to get clapped. Don't want to get clapped.
Please don't get clapped.
I might. I can't promise you anything. Wish there was an offset. Bullshit. Little shit.
Oh God.
What?
I'm reading it.
I don't know what she sent you. What did you send her? What did you do? Stroke. There we go. This looks like the title from Unleashed.
It does.
You remember the title in Jessica? Do you remember the title from Unleashed? It kind of looks like that, with the black. All you need is Unleashed. I kind of want to keep it like that. I don't know what I'm doing. I say this time and time again. If you say, oh, she's amazing, that she does all this, wow, she must know what she's doing. I don't. I'm a fraud. I should have done this on a different thing. But I didn't. But I didn't. But I didn't. I didn't. Shit, I need a... Like waving my arms and shit, because I don't know what I'm doing. Well, is I gonna look up shit? Dun, 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 dun. Jessica, do you know the like the theme of Unleashed when you fucking fail a level? That's me. Like it's fuck. I don't. I can't even talk. I'm so pathetic. It goes like fucking. Like it like plays very badly. Like it's just like fucking like trumpets all off. It's like that kid singing all around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces. It's like that. Or
I'm happy, but I know I'm kind of sad. Or whatever.
whatever. Can I take
It's
a cup? Fuck!
mad world.
It's all around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces.
Honestly, like whenever I fuck up,
Mad world.
I have that. I always get. There's two songs that always like pop into my head. It's
Yeah.
that song, or
Yeah.
is it like, what you say?
Ooh, why you wanna be? Wow, what a curse it is. Ooh, what you say? When done it all for the best, of course it is.
Like that literally pops into my head.
Remember
Whenever
that
I
SNL
fuck up.
skit? Remember that SNL skit with like fucking...
Wasn't it called a letter?
Yeah. It was just like when like they were all like fucking around doing the thing, and when it gets to like Kristen Wiig, they just shoot her multiple times. It's just like what you say, what you say, what you say. What the fuck? Who the?
I love that skit so much.
Who the fuck? Hang on, hold on. Who the fuck? Who the fuck? Is that? Who the fuck? Babs! Jester, BB! What are you doing there, BB? You're supposed to be in here, baby. What are you doing, baby? He tried
Oh
to
my
juke me
god.
and he went to the YouTubes. Jester,
Oh my
baby, why
god.
you're not in here, baby?
Yeah, why aren't you here? You cretin. And I
Jester,
say that with love.
with peace and love. But Jester, baby, what the fuck, baby? Hey, baby. I see you, bitch. You're playing animes right now. You're playing animes right now, bitch. I see you with your animes, with your Genshin Impact. I see you. I'm calling you out.
I have to play that
I'm
again.
taking your life.
I have to play that again and I have to level up my characters. But I haven't played it in a month. I have to play Genshin
He
Impact
fucking tried to
again.
juke me and went to the YouTubes instead of Twitch. But he's supposed to be in here trying to get me gift cards. But he didn't.
Can we please do the IMVU thing like soon?
We should. Now he's back on Twitch.
So,
You son of a bitch.
Christ.
Hey! Babsy! Why are you in here with me, baby? I asked you so many times, but you won't want to come in here, baby. Daddy, I miss you, Daddy.
Come in to the rest, Danny.
Oh, Daddy. Oh, Daddy, I miss you, Daddy.
Come in, Chuck E. Cheese, Daddy.
I want the Barbie doll, Daddy.
I want the Barbie deep, Daddy.
I want Barbie, Daddy.
I want the Barbie. Man, I'm still mad I never got that as a kid. For the Barbie, because I wanted the Barbie Jeep or I wanted the Barbie Corvette, and I never got that.
Yeah? Sorry. Well, maybe Daddy can get you the Jeep. Fuck.
Can I please get the Jeep even though my ass is too big to fit in it? Can I just get it?
Digi, it's not that expensive. Did they recall that shit though?
I think so. I know they recalled something.
And I know they recalled the pregnant Barbie doll.
Yeah.
Like Midge was like having a family and she was pregnant, and they were the Karens in the world were like, this is teaching children how to have sex.
Yeah. But you know what doll I always wanted and I never got?
What's that?
Baby Born. Baby Born.
Baby Alive?
Well, it's Baby Alive, but like it's called. I think that I don't know if it's the same doll, but it was called Baby Born. It was a Baby Born doll, and you could feed it and change its diaper and potty train it, and like I never got it, and I begged my parents to get me one, and I never got it. I did get an Easy Bake Oven though when I was 8.
Oh yeah, I have fun with Easy Bake Ovens.
I made so many brownies.
Yeah. Fuck. How do I
with
make
the brownies?
wings?
And then like the cakes. And apparently you could make I think I made nachos with it too once.
Yeah, they had like a nacho kit. They had like a snack kit that you could use.
Yeah. And I think you can make caramel corn with it too.
What?
I think you can make caramel corn with it too because I vaguely remember seeing a recipe for caramel corn. But like that was my thing. But that was like my thing. Like whenever I would do good in school, and I remember every Friday night, if we did good in school, my parents would take us to Toys R Us, and we were only allowed to pick one thing, and I always picked either a Bratz doll or an Easy Bake kit, or not kit, Easy Bake Oven mix, but I was always allowed to get 2 because the mixes, it was always like 1 per pack or some shit like that, so I was always allowed to get 2. And I had a lot of fun with
Wait.
that thing before it broke.
Idea. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. Keep talking. Don't
But
ignore me.
but no, cause like I remember I got an easy bake oven for my 8th birthday after begging my parents to get me one. And I didn't really like think I would get it because of like my family's financial situation. So I thought I would never get it. So when I got it for my 8th birthday, I was so happy. I was so happy. And I played the hell out of it with it. And then, but I had to share it with my siblings for some fucking reason. Like, I had to share it, even though it was my birthday present. But my mom was like, Kristen, you need to share your Easy Bake Oven. And so I was like, fine. Because, like, I remember that you were like, you could, like, you had to cook the bake, you had to cook the cake or the brownie or whatever in the actual, like, oven part. But then they had, like, those little cups that you would put on top and you could dip, like, you can make, that's, you make, like, the frosting and stuff. And then you pour it on top.
Quick
But yeah,
question.
I made a lot.
Hold on. Before you continue, quick question. Should I have fucking orange chicken for dinner or make a quesadilla?
Wait, what did you have for dinner last night?
I had roasted chicken.
Well, if you have a filling left over, then I think you should make quesadilla or get a quesadilla. But if
I
you're
have a lot of filling left over.
Are you sick of eating quesadillas?
No, not really.
I think maybe you should have and then for the orange chicken, you have to make it by yourself.
I mean, it's frozen. It's a frozen orange chicken.
Oh, you got one. Oh, you got the it's like orange chicken, but like it's like the frozen one, and all you have to do is like heat it up in a skillet or something.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I used to get those. That's really good.
Yeah. It's the rice is the thing. It's the rice takes a while. That's why I ask it now. So should I put on the rice now or wait until or just make a quesadilla?
I think you should make a quesadilla because rice takes a long time to cook. And if you want something quick, then I suggest quesadilla.
All right. Okay. All right. Continue.
Especially if you don't have patience for it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You're right. Continue.
Yeah, but honestly, like I feel like a lot of kids, like I feel like the generation nowadays don't really, or will, it sucks that they won't be able to realize how fucking awesome going to a toy store was.
Yeah, I remember. I went with my dad to get Super Smash Brothers Brawl, and I was super excited. And he was just staring at me because he was just like, I don't get it. And my dad was one of those dads where he's just like, oh, video games are for like boys. Why do you want this? Are you a boy? And I'm just like, Daddy, stop it. Give me the game, Daddy. And he's just like, all right, fine, shut up. And then he's just like, hey, wait a minute. What's the rating on this? At E for everyone? It wasn't true. Okay. My dad didn't really care. He just like, I have to tell your mother, is this E for everyone? And I said yes. And he's just like, all right, fine, whatever. Here's your stupid game. I played the living shit out of Super Smash Brothers. It's so good.
That game is so fun. I fucking love that game.
Oh man, it was awesome.
Yeah, and I feel like they would never understand like the joy because like I forgot what they changed it to now. I think they changed it into a Ross, but there is this because there was Toys R Us, But there was also a KB toy store, like KB Toys.
Oh yeah, didn't KB Toys go first before Toys R Us? Because
Yeah.
no. KB
No, I know.
it was all about KB Toys, and then Toys R Us came about, and then KB
Yeah.
it like demolished KB Toys, and then it
Yeah.
was all about Toys R Us, and then like other store outlets like Walmart and
Yeah.
Target started to get toys, and
Yeah.
fucking Amazon came in and wrecked them.
Yeah. Yeah.
And now they're. I remember the Toys R Us in my hometown now is now a job lot.
Mhm.
Like apparently I don't know I don't know what a job lot is, but apparently it's a thing, and that's the Toys R Us now.
Yeah, the Toys R Us that was by my house, it's now like a sporting goods store, I think. But actually, I remember KB Toys was where I got my little Posh Spice like biography flip book because I wanted it so bad, and so I got it. And I think that's where my mom, she bought me that, and she also bought me a hula hoop. But yeah, KB Toy. Oh, yeah. Speaking of Blockbuster, nobody will never, this generation
Nope,
will never
they will
know.
never know the feeling of walking through the Blockbuster and browsing movies and shit like that.
And the smell.
Oh yeah, the smell when you
Smells
and
so good.
and then they had like those weird popcorn those weird popcorn buckets at the counter where you can like pop it in the microwave, and it will be like a movie theater popcorn bucket.
I never got those.
And then they will never know the stress of late fees.
Yeah.
They will never know how stressful it is to like get a late fee and be like, well, and then you're just watching your folks fight over the late fee.
Yeah, and then you couldn't even get your own Blockbuster card until you were like 13.
Yeah. And my sister always made me get fucking VHSs when she got the DVDs. And she's just like, "Oh, it's because I'm older." And I'm just like, "That's bullshit and you know it."
Yeah. And then I still have it, but I got because I remember you were allowed to trade like your game systems to get another game system. So I had my brother's Game Boy Advance, and then this was right around when the Game Boy Advance SP came out, and I wanted it. And so we went to the Blockbuster, and my mom took me and my sister and my brother because I wanted to go get it. And so we took the Game Boy Advance, and my mom asked, like, do you guys have any Game Boy Advance SP in stock? Because my daughter wants one. And so they're like, yeah, we have one more in stock. And it was red. And so I got and they're like, and you can trade it or whatever. So I brought my Game Boy Advance, and I traded it, and I bought my Game Boy. And then the first game, I don't think I ever bought a game then, but I think for Christmas that year, I got my very first Sims game, and it was the Herbs one, Sims in the Suburbs.
And, the Herbs?
Yes. And it was the one where it's like Sims are like in the suburbs. And so that was like the first game I got. And then for Christmas, my mom, she got me that game for Christmas, and she got me a Crash Bandicoot game for Christmas. Oh, no, she got me a Mary-Kate and Ashley game for Christmas. Played the hell out of that game too.
Hey.
And, yeah, but with my Game Boy Advance, I got a Crash Bandicoot game, and I played the hell out of Crash Bandicoot.
Why did I do that? Go on. Go on, don't worry about it. I'm just... No, don't. I'm telling you to go on. I'm just fucking talking to myself. Don't worry about me.
So nobody will, I feel like this generation would never know how awesome Blockbuster was. and even Hollywood Video.
Oh yeah, that was those two were like competing against each other.
Yeah. And apparently there's still a Blockbuster that's still standing in like fucking Alaska or some shit like
It's
that.
in Oregon.
Oh, Oregon.
Mm-hmm.
Not Alaska. But I just remember walking into a Blockbuster and I just get a whiff of popcorn and plastic.
Mm-hmm.
And it smelled so good.
It smelled so fucking good.
I can still smell it. Like, it's one of those smells that you never forget. And just the rows upon rows of movies. And since there's 3 of us, my siblings and I, for like the weekend, we were allowed to pick 2 movies. And still, me being a Ninja Turtles fan, I always picked out like the first Ninja Turtles movie. And I think the other movie that I rented was like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1.
Mm-hmm.
And then that one Mario Brothers live action movie that nobody talks about because it was fucking trash.
It is trash. Why would you get that? Hey, what?
Listen,
Wait.
my childhood brain had no taste. I still have no taste.
Fair. Yeah, that's fair.
Well,
Well, not.
no taste.
No, not that. It's just childhood brain is just like
Yeah.
having no taste whatsoever.
Because I think I rented it because because I played the Mario games on Nintendo, on Super Nintendo, and so that's why, like, I thought that, and I think that's why, like, I always, like, I rented it. I only rented it once. I shouldn't say always rented it, but I thought it was at the time, I thought it was a really cool movie, and then I watched this video on and they were talking about animatronics, and they're talking about the Super Mario Bros. Electronics, like the Goombas, and how they are made, and it looks so cool. Like, it was like a mixture of live actors and puppets, and it was like the coolest thing.
Sorry. Yeah. How cool was it?
It was really cool, because you know how, like, well, if you've never seen the Super Mario Brothers movie, which, what the fuck are you doing? Because this movie came out in, I think, 1990, 1991. But the way that the Goombas were, they had these tiny heads, like shrunken heads, kind of.
Oh.
And then they had these large bodies.
Oh.
And, so it was like live actors in the body part, but then, like, the head was like an animatronic, kind of, or like a robot. Not a robot, but like a puppet. And it was really, really, like, it's so cool. It was really cool looking. But don't watch Super Mario Brothers unless you're under the influence, because that movie is garbage.
Yeah, it's only a movie. It's a movie to get high to.
Yeah, and I only watched it because the guy that played Mario, I think he was Mario. He was either Mario or Luigi, but he played Eddie Valiant in Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Yeah. Bob Hopkins. He played Eddie Valiant. He's a great actor. Sadly, he's no longer with us, but
yeah, I think he passed from like cancer or something.
I believe so. Yes.
But he was really, really good, and I really liked him as Eddie Valiant. And apparently, there was supposed to be a sequel to Who Framed Roger Rabbit, but it never got made.
I actually met the author of Who Framed Roger Rabbit, the book.
Really?
Yeah, I almost worked for him.
I want to read the book.
But, his agent was, a see you next Tuesday and wanted to pay me $300 to do character designs. And there were a lot of characters.
I want to read the book and compare it to the movie because that's one of my favorite movies, and I've seen it more times
Oh,
than
Cinefix
I.
did a what's the difference a video on it. If you want to check that
Wait,
out.
is that the same people that did the Psycho movie
Yes.
comparison to the
Yes.
book?
Yes.
We'll have to watch that tonight because the Psycho
Uh,
one was really well done.
they they did a so in the shit. Where's my guides? Okay, thank you. In that movie, um, me work on dude. How old are you? I'm not that old. That movie came out in '89.
That was the year before I was born.
Yeah, I'm younger than Kris. I'm not that old. I'm old, but I'm not that old.
Yeah, I'm ancient, but anyway.
Yeah. So in the book, it was totally different. It was reworked completely when I believe Steven Spielberg was attached to it. Because he had he's the one who got the rights to like Mickey Mouse and Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck and Donald Duck to be like on the screen at the same time between Disney and Warner Brothers. And there we go. You know what was work I should look at? I should look at. I'm talking to myself again. My bad. I'm sorry. So in the book, like, it's not like the movie where there's like a big villain and everything like that. Roger Rabbit. Well, instead of cartoons, they worked in comics. So they would talk with speech bubbles because that's what comics do. And they can create a doppelganger of themselves to do stunts, like how stunt actors are. So, if I'm trying to remember this as clearly as I can. Roger Rabbit made a double to be his alibi so he can go and kill one of his managers, like a Delaney. It's something Delaney. There was two brothers. One of them got clapped by Roger, and so he created a double of himself to get an alibi for where he was, and he worked like really hard and concentrated really hard to make a doppel of himself. Because essentially doppels are like empty husk. They're just things to like break. And they like poof after like a few minutes or after the stunt is done. So like basically the harder you concentrate, the more exact amount they become of essentially you. And Roger made a double to clap his agent or his manager or something, and then went to Eddie Valiant to put the blame onto him. And sorry, I'm just thinking. I forgot how they met. Wait. So I think Eddie Valiant is like investigating the death of one of the Delaney brothers, and no. I remember. He was supposed to take saucy pictures of Jessica Rabbit having an affair with the Delaney brothers. And fuck, I can't remember for the life of me. And shit, I don't remember how it went.
I'm gonna look this up.
So, yeah, that was a whole thing. I don't remember for the life of me. What happened. But it was a really good book. And the author, I had the honor of meeting him. He's a really nice guy. It's just his agent, his manager was, or someone who made the meeting was being a little SOB. But he liked my work, and obviously I was a fan of his work. I think he made 3 sequels to the book, and he based the second book off of the movie.
I'm gonna look this up.
And I think the second one was Who Plugged Roger Rabbit. And yeah. You would have to look it up because I am not sure.
Yeah. I'm gonna look it up right now.
That would be wise because I don't remember a thing. I don't remember anything. Because I'm a dummy.
Yeah, so there's 3. Actually, no. Yeah, actually, let me see.
There's Who Censored Roger Rabbit and Who Plugged Roger Rabbit.
Plugged Roger Rabbit. And then in 1988, there's one called Who Framed Roger Rabbit. And then there's one in 2014 called they came out in 2013 called Who Whacked Roger Rabbit.
Back up. 1988.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, because Who Censored Roger Rabbit came out in 81. And then the novelization of Who Framed Roger Rabbit came out in 1998. Who Plugged Roger Rabbit came out in 1991. And Who Whacked Roger Rabbit came out in 2013.
Hold on. Okay, Who Censored Roger Rabbit came out in 81. Okay. Sorry. And then the follow-up came out in... No. Who Plugged Roger Rabbit. Oh, okay, it's here. That's 90-something. 90... Oh, yeah, in that book, I forgot to say, in that book, everything that happened in the first book was a dream.
Oh, yeah, I'm reading it right now. And it says Recon as a dream of Jessica in chapter 12.
Yeah, everything that happened, like fucking Eddie Valiant finding a genie, fucking Roger killing Delaney, everything was just counted off as a dream. I'm just like, okay, that's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you work at a team. Everything is awesome when you're living a dream. Everything is better when you work together. Side by side, you and I, we're you and ever. Let's party forever. Everything is awesome. I don't know.
They have Funko figures of. Ooh, I wanna see if I can find these because I want one.
I mean, I'm not surprised they have Funko figures. Everything has Funko figures nowadays, if you really think about it.
Yeah, because they have ones for Roger Rabbit, Judge Doom, Smartass, and Jessica Rabbit. I want the Jessica Rabbit one.
I just want to figure out how things work in my life. What the fuck am I doing? Oh god. Oh fuck me. I need a. This shape is like giving me the runaround, man.
I didn't know that they made comic books.
Is awesome. What?
I didn't know they made comic books based on Roger Rabbit.
Yep.
Huh.
They also made cartoons of Roger Rabbit as well, I believe.
Yeah, they did. Which that's cool. And he's still alive?
Who?
God damn.
Who?
Gary K. Wolf.
Yeah. It wasn't too long ago that I met him.
Oh.
Yeah, he's still kicking.
Oh. I still want to read the book.
Still, he's a very nice guy, but he's just that manager, man. And I didn't sign an NDA, so you can't sue me.
Let's see.
It's just that manager was such even the person who like knows about the manager who like talked about her with me. I was just like, yeah, the manager was kind of a bitch. Mm-hmm. And she's just like, was it this person? I was just like, yeah. And she's like, yeah, she has a she tends to be like a bitch. Like, okay, yeah, I see, yeah. She was kind of a bitch.
Ugh.
She was the same fucking person who said who insulted the whole animation department in one go, in few sentences. She like called us shy and say we didn't know shit, and like what the fuck? Oh, and fucking hell, get the fucking shape, God. That we didn't know anything and we were like shy and stupid and didn't know how to talk. And like shit like that. And she was just like, oh, you know, the animation, you know how animation students are. They just like, they just want to be in front of the computer. They don't really care about this stuff. She like basically insulted the whole animation department. I remember that bitch. I remember her. She was so fucking smug.
Ugh.
Actually. She was. And then when I told her like, when she's the one that offered me $300 to do these character designs, and I said, well, ma'am, you're gonna have to pay up more than that. I unfortunately must say. And then she told me like, oh, but we can like, this is an opportunity for you. We can easily get like live action people and draw them as that. I'm just like, okay. Do that. And she was annoying. And apparently, I have no doubt in my mind, she told the author not to hire me because of what I said. But I regret nothing. I said what I said.
Oof. So their whole chest.
Yep. She said, and she told me we can do it with live action people. And I said, okay. Then what's stopping you? And then she's acting
Mhm.
like, oh, we could have given you a great opportunity, blah, 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 blah. I'm just like, yeah, for scrap money. At first, I was considering doing it because, oh,
Mhm.
it's my first job in the field after I graduated. Maybe I should take it so I can get in. I can get in. And everybody under the sun was telling me, don't do it. And even my sister was saying, who was like a master negotiator, she was just like, this is a shit deal, don't do it.
Mhm.
And I said, oh, what should I tell them? And she's just like, okay, tell them your normal rates and everything like that, tell them that, and see what they say.
Mhm. Mhm.
And if they say, oh, never mind, then you dodged a bullet, because this is
Mhm.
just criminal. And I said, okay, I'll
Yeah.
I'll do that. So I went. I had another meeting back with them, and I told them, listen, these rates, this this flat rate is unacceptable. You're gonna have to at least pay me 1,000 for
Yeah.
these were, and mind you, these were like about like 20 to 30 characters that they wanted me fully rendered, turnarounds, and designed,
Mhm.
and and they wanted to pay me $300. And I was just like, that's kind of
Uh, that's
like for
kind
me,
of
for
crazy.
like me, I do character designs fast and I do them good.
Mhm.
And I can easily knock out like three turnarounds in a day.
Mhm.
And that's like 10 days of work.
Mhm.
And like that in itself, if I work, like, let's say my flat, like lowest I go is like $20 an hour. Work
Mhm.
The minimum I work is 5 hours.
Mhm.
5 hours for one day, that's about $100 a day. So 10 days is a
Mhm.
thousand.
Mhm.
So that was my minimum. Like, you need to pay me $1,000, and they were just like, no, we're not gonna hire you. We're just gonna go take pictures. I'm just like, okay. And yeah, I never looked back.
Right. And
That
like,
that was up to them. I said, okay, ma'am,
yeah.
this is up to you. You wanted to hire me for services, and you don't want to pay me properly. You want to pay list like, if it was like only like 9 characters,
Mhm.
then I would have done it. But it was like over 10. And they
Mhm.
wanted me to design every single character and do turnarounds for every single character, for $300. And I was just like, no, this is too little.
Yeah. That's way too little,
I
especially for like the amount of work that you were expected to do. Like that's I mean, I personally wouldn't accept. I wouldn't accept that.
and she made it like, mind you, I have no qualms with him at all.
Mhm.
He's a very nice
Mhm.
man. I don't have any qualms with it. It's just her. It's just like, and I'm not going to say her name.
Right.
Uh, it was just her being just awful with negotiation,
Yeah.
and I'm not surprised. I'm not fucking shocked that she thinks like the animation business is a fucking joke. So, and you've seen me work. You've seen my work. Everybody's seen
Yeah.
my work.
Right.
Like, I don't want to like fucking toot my own horn, but at least I put out good professional work,
Yeah.
and I should. I mean, the offer was. It felt kind of disrespectful.
Mhm.
But hey, that was
It is
like
what it is.
5 years ago. No, it wasn't. It was
Uh-huh.
3 years ago. I'm over it. But hey, guys, know your worth if you're ever gonna do
Yeah.
stuff. Know your worth.
Yeah. Yes.
Because people, there are people out there who like to shortchange artists and say you're not this is what you're worth.
Yeah.
Like
I agree.
someone paid me to do a commission for and I charged them a day's work, $100.
Mhm.
My bad, and
Mhm.
they fully paid it. And
Mhm.
I had clients who I who I worked with my rates, and
Mhm.
they willfully paid it. Guys, know your worth, because don't
Yeah.
think, oh, I'm this is not I'm not worth this. No, you're like, but also be humble about it. Don't be like like you know too much of
Yeah.
a blowhard. But no, don't let anyone like try to shortchange you or anything like that.
Yeah. Because there were times where I had to learn that the hard way, especially when I started like um doing commissions and stuff. Like back in the day when I did do those things, and I had like set prices because I wanted to. Well, doing the thing that I um did to keep myself afloat. I didn't know like how to like price certain things, and I had to. Well, first of all, I went to Reddit because nothing. I wasn't getting the answers that I needed, so I went to Reddit and I found a Reddit thread that was like really helpful. So when I set everything up and I put the prices like according to what I found on Reddit, I had clients who would try to like haggle me and say, "Well, can you do this for me and I'll pay you this amount of money." And a lot of it was less than for what I was asking for. And then they would get an attitude with me when I would say, "No, these prices are set and like that's just how it is. And if you don't like it, then that's on you." And then they would get mad at me.
If you don't like it, there's the door.
Yeah. Cause like it's like because I had those prices set because even because like I needed to make money, even though it was for something that I wanted to do, but I also wanted to like test the waters and see that if it was something that I would like and something that I could necessarily like do something do something with it. And it was, granted, it was fun in the beginning. I had a ball, but then it took a toll on my mental health and I had to quit. And that was like the hardest decision I ever had to make for myself. But it had to be done because it was like I would rather put my mental health first than everything else is gonna go last. Like fuck everything else. I want my mental health to be okay first. Like that's the most important thing. So um don't sell yourself short.
Exactly. Like, know your worth. Don't let people fucking take advantage of you because you're a young artist and you're willing to get in there. Like I
Yeah.
was. Like, if you know you can produce good work, do not let anyone take advantage of you.
Yeah. And it makes me sad when I read stuff online about artists and read stuff about them like settling for just for whatever they get when when they know that they're worth more than that. Like, that makes me really, really sad. And it's like, you are worth so much more. Don't let anybody tell you, oh, well, or try to like weasel themselves like out and say, well, why don't I get this amount of money? Or like, why do I have to pay this amount of money for this or whatever? Or like, if you do, say like you do something right, they pay you the money and everything's good, but then they bitch about it and say, what, like, say stuff like, what the fuck is this? I thought you could do better than that. This is garbage. This is just bullshit. Like, why? And you're just be grateful. And like, don't don't talk, like, don't try to like haggle like a price, because if it's a set price, it's a set price.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's no way you can haggle out of it. Like, it's a set price. So take it or leave it.
Exactly.
Like, it's a set price. So what I don't, and I'll never understand, because it makes you, I don't know, it makes you look entitled, or entitled, not untitled, entitled. I'm so exhausted.
Don't worry, we're gonna end pretty soon, probably now. Cause how does this first off, how does this look to you, Kris?
I like it. You know what it reminds me of?
What's
it
up?
reminds me it reminds me of a comic book. Like, something that I would read. Like, if I go to a comic book store and I saw that, I was like, oh, I would be like, oh, this looks interesting.
Hey.
Let me pick it up and buy it.
Hey.
So, yeah. If I saw this in a comic book store, I would be like, take all my money.
Shut up and take my money.
Shut up and take my money.
Thank you, Beps. I'll probably upload this later after I eat something. But guess what time it is, Kris?
Is it nap time?
Yep. Yeah, I will let you take a nap because it's time to say goodbye.
Good, because I stayed up till 3 a.m. last night.
All right. All right. Okay, it's time to send Kris to bed. It's time to end everything here. Thank you, everybody, for joining me today as I struggle and script to finish this, but I finished it. It's going to be uploaded. Thank you, Kris, for drudging out of bed to be here.
Thank you. This is fun, and I honestly, I missed you guys on Monday, so I'm glad to be back.
Aw, we miss you too. You worried the living shit out of me.
I'm so sorry.
I thought because you told stories when you got kidnapped. I'm just like, oh fuck, she got kidnapped.
It was my power because my dad did an oopsie.
Oh fuck, Kris. Thank God. Anyways, holy fuck. If you want to follow us on social media, their links are down in the description below or in the about page over on Twitch. We streams on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time. So we'll be back on Friday. Probably with me because Kris probably wants to take a little break, right?
Yeah, there will be no daiquiris and death next week because of the electricity thing, and I need a mental health break.
Yeah, so she's gonna take a little off. So I will be here, doing my thing once again at Krispy Kreme.
Yes.
So yeah, we'll be back on Friday, and I think that's everything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, good night, everybody.
Good night.
Oh yeah, I forgot about you. Whoops.
See, I wasn't a smart ass this time.
Yeah, because I forgot about you.